Hello, hello. Got about 10 seconds left on the first set of ad breaks. I was just wanting to let them play through before I started actually playing the game, since I have them set up to only be once an hour. I always hate when ads cut through while somebody's like doing something or reading something, and it's just aggravating. So for my streams, I try my best to make sure that the ads are done or are about to be done by the time I start. Speaking of, they're finally done now, so we can play Black Book. It's based off of Slavic folklore and myths and legends kind of thing. Let's see. Then I saw in the right hand of him who sat on the throne a scroll with writing on both sides and sealed with 7 seals. And I saw a mighty angel proclaiming in a loud voice, "Who is worthy to break the seals and open the scroll?" But no one in heaven or on earth or under the earth could open the scroll or even look inside it. Book of Revelation, chapter 5, verses 1 through 3. That is the black book that we are using in the game. New DLC, Vicky. Just 3 days. There are a few paths down below, however, all changing during the night. Your journey will not be easy. That's cool. Alright, let's continue. Lots of narration, thankfully. How to kidnap from a bonding.
And then he disappeared. He won't be interfering with work at the windmill anymore.
So, you took up a new chort. Hope it doesn't backfire. Well, while you were gone, I had some thoughts about the seals. Every single piece has its meaning, and every seal requires a demon. The second one is the Aspen one. We'll have to think what to do next.
Can't we open the others right away?
I doubt that, but who knows? Look around a bit and maybe you'll fortune upon the right chart.
The first seal was opened by touch, and that was all. How do I open the second?
Well, not by simply touching the asp, that's for sure.
An asp, for those that don't know, is a type of snake. A very venomous snake.
I think we need evil spirits.
Now, there's a chance when he says aspen, I'm thinking of like a tree. But I believe he means like the seal is made of an asp, like the snake. So it is an aspen. Let's see.
So we'll find the aspen demons?
Where do you think we can find them, Grandfather?
I don't know yet. I'll have to think on it. Go deal with the things you can at the moment, and let me think.
I see. Time to get to work then.
Most of it is narrated, so I don't have to do too terribly much talking other than reading the encyclopedic editions.
Shorts are back.
Like this. Alright. Demons at the mill. Not long ago, there was a rich man who lived in the village. He had a water mill. One day he fell ill and found himself at death's door. He told his worker, "Gather 3 horses and take me to the mill, for I will die today." The assistant did as he was told. As he was riding home, he thought to himself, "How did my master know that he would die today?" He called his horses to a stop and rode back to the mill. When he arrived, he peered quietly through the window. What did he see but his master just sitting there, crying bitterly? Just then, a trapdoor to the cellar opened, and several devils emerged. They tore the master's skin open and ate his flesh. Then, one of the devils possessed the miller by crawling into the skin that was left over. Alright. Igor's passed on to you his pester of torts. You now have a number of torts yearning for mischief. Be careful. Idle chorts torment their masters. Take some time for chorts to do their job, a day or more. Each location is a specific type, hunger, strife, corruption, etc. Each chort has a job preference. You can discover it by learning a specific skill. Chorts perform better with their job of choice and worse with the ones they hate. In order for chorts not to torment you and steal your health, don't forget to give them jobs every morning. Fjordor One Eye lost his eye in a bet with a sinful lot who accepted bribes. Now hates people even more. Fat Ivashka likes it when children starve. And Oprichnik during the reign of Ivan the Terrible. Matvey is now a fiend. 13th brother. His favorite occupation is to interfere with the work of the peasants, so he knows all about housekeeping and farming. Alright. I want to say I had one. That was you. I changed. I have to be careful because of the sins. Gotta try and find one where there isn't a lot of sins. Curse on the crops. Best crops of worms. Yeah, so. Crops of worms. And then my other. Yeah. Alright.
I sent them to perform an arduous task. That's why they weren't around.
Now I should give them tasks?
Well, what did you expect? You knew what you signed up for. Everything has a price, especially wishes. If you don't want them to torture you, send them to curse people. That's the life of a Khaldun for you.
And if I don't want to curse anyone?
Then suffer. These demons won't leave you alone.
I've seen them before in Yurpested. Not often, though.
Now you will see them plenty. You can observe our entire gubernia in your pisted.
Gubernia.
In the end, you decide what you do with those chorts of yours.
Gubernia. A major administrative subdivision of the Russian Empire. Okay.
God help us. The moment I became a Khaldun, I saw the Uyezd in a completely different light. There is no such place where a demon wouldn't hide. You just noticed? Your own chorts are also a giant pain.
Excuse me.
How did you come to be a Khaldun, Grandpa?
Well, told you the other day about the demon stealing Timofey. That's the reason for it. Fighting the pointy-tailed. I heard once that shepherds are no worse. So I became a shepherd boy, helped Prokopy, the holy fool. I shouldn't mention him at night. Knew his way around the forest, that one, and how to find lost cattle. So I studied under him. Anyway, it's a long story. I'll tell you later how I received my knowledge. It's not like I got it from him, anyway. Had to bust my butt. In any case, see how I managed to teach you. Appreciate that.
Okay.
Are shepherds really knowers?
What makes you think they aren't? Why don't you try finding all the cattle in the forest without a demon's help? One has to know how to ask the old man of the forest for help. And in case a demon steals a cow or something, you have to be able to get it back. You'll have to learn. What did you think? Shepherds lie on their backs all day. You wish.
I do, Grandpa. What kind of man was he, that Prakopi?
Not a kind man at all, but of great knowledge. Cursed a lot of people. Practically earned a living that way. Nearly cursed me once.
Damn.
Demons are the one turning the grindstones at the mill.
Well, the miller won't turn them, that's for sure.
Can't the wind spin them? Do you have to use demons everywhere? It's dangerous, and a sin to boot.
Well, what did you expect? It will soon be the 20th century. The demons might make it easier. If they can start making flour, who knows? Maybe we can teach them to reap, too. You've heard of steam engines, huh? I think there's a steam chart inside, like the one you can find in a samovar.
How did you manage your own chores?
Nothing to it, really. Just give them something to do. The only thing is they can't manage every task well. Their job is to wreak havoc. They don't like any other sort.
A new Balachka. Little men. Excuse me. Once we asked a Koldun to show us his imps. He was nice and drunk. It was around Maslenitsa time. He waved at us. I'll show you, but don't be frightened. Each had on blue shorts and red shirts. They stood in a line like little men, about 70 centimeters tall. They didn't walk, but hopped about. And when the Koldun gave an order, the wind started to howl. I'll send them to the forest to count the needles on the pines. And when they're needed, I'll call out, and the wind will blow them back to me. He sighed bitterly. The imps ask incessantly for work. What work? It's absurd. Once I took them to mow. Come the next morning, the grass was waist high again. The true calling is to cast curses on people. But the more you curse, the more imps you get. It's torture. Alrighty.
Yegoriev Lampovich, Vasilisa Fedorovna, it's me again. Came to give my thanks. The spirits have stopped haunting us. Here's what I promised.
Antique mortar. By the looks of it, the miller inherited this mortar. It's far too old of a thing to not be enchanted. Herbs and healing zagavars restore an extra health.
The spirits, however, took the money I saved for my grandson's books.
That was me.
Well, it is what it is.
Vasa, hi!
Oh, it's you.
She swelled up, just like you said. You were nowhere for sure. Here, a gift from our household.
Thanks.
Well, see you.
Be well and live long. My godmother sends a jug of milk and sends her regards.
Ooh, more money, thanks.
Kolya, is that you?
Hello, old Igor.
So, you're back.
Yeah, it's been at least a week.
You sure have grown tall. How tall are you, exactly? 12 vershoks?
Hello, Virok. How are you today, sweetheart? I was reading. I didn't notice that you had popped in. I'm so sorry. You having a good day so far? Yeah, me too, dude. I don't know what it is. I've been seeing that around a lot, like in other chats I was lurking in earlier. While I was like cooking lunch and doing adulting chores. Everybody was like, yeah, I'm just tired. And like, man, it's getting everybody apparently. I'm drinking fucking espresso and I'm still tired. Excuse me. And I talk about it and I yawn. It's bullshit. Try right up. Oh, hell yeah. How long? How late did you stay up doing that? Or did you like pause it and then went to bed and did it this morning? I did the same. They have Gladiator for free on Tubi right now, and I saw the ad for it on my TV, on my smart TV. And like I have Gladiator downloaded as a file on my external hard drive, but I didn't want to get out of bed. So I watched Gladiator last night. And I'm surprised, but I stayed awake through the entire movie. And I think I went to bed at about 4:30 myself, 4:35. The sun wasn't up yet, but I knew it wasn't going to be long. Okay. Vershaks. Vershak, an archaic Russian unit of length equal to approximately 4.4 centimeters. The saying that a man is 12 Vershaks high means that his height is 2 arshins and 12 Vershaks, which is about 2 meters. Fuck's an arshin? I like the lore of this, like how it's like based on real life mythology and stuff, but a lot of it I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean?
Well, what brings you here?
No, not the new Gladiator. The original only Gladiator, because the new Gladiator is a slap in the face to the amazingness of the original Gladiator. It's 3 hours of beautiful goodness. That is, there is no new Gladiator movie. There is no new Gladiator movie. I seriously made it like 30 minutes into watching the new Gladiator in theaters, and I walked out and asked for a refund. It was not about. It was just. It was disappointing. A lot of like shoehorning and trying to like rewrite some of the things that happened or was said in the original Gladiator. And I ain't about that. Like that is an untouchable piece of fucking media. How dare you?
I heard about your man, Vasilisa. It's hard to lose loved ones, I know. However, I'm here for another reason. I need your help. Yesterday evening, at a get-together, I made a bet with the lads. They dared me to enter Banya at night.
Banya. Traditional Eastern Slavic bathhouse with a wood stove. Okay, so like a sauna.
I don't
But a
believe all
bathhouse.
this supernatural stuff you see. When you go to war, you see things you know. I entered this old banya, the abandoned one, by the river. It was around midnight. I opened the door and saw a sort of blue light, and it was quiet. I reached into the stove, you know, to take a stone. They wouldn't call me chicken if I showed them proof later. Suddenly, a hairy paw grabbed my left hand. Here, look, it left a mark.
Who knew lore? A Banik. A Banik was the master of the Banya in which he resided. He could help or protect a man, but also scare or even kill him. It was important to perform rituals correctly and be careful not to violate any taboos. Excuse me. In the various villages of Sheridan Uzid, it was forbidden to use the Banya during the first or third heating or when drunk. A man could suffocate or burn himself to death, events that were considered to be the punishment of the Bani. A man could also fall into the hearth, constructed of rough-hewn stones, later constructed of brick. Sometimes banyas caught fire, so people built them far from their abiza, or even on a riverbank. Peasants often gave birth to children in banyas, so there was always a risk of a devil replacing their baby with an aspen log or a broom. That makes sense. Sort of. He said the dude was 12 Vershaks high. There's no way it's 12 Vershaks high. Like, it's like a fucking foot. Like, you stack your hands, you know, 1, 4, that's 8, that's 12. Like, but yeah, it said it was roughly about 4.4 centimeters. It's a very, very strange measurement system, but there's a lot of older measurement systems like that, like all over the world. Like stone, you know, using stones. There's one in India. I fucking couldn't tell you how to pronounce the damn thing, but it was basically like 2.5 fingers, like widthwise, and they counted cattle that way, similar to how like I think they use hands. I think it is on horses, like so many hands high at the shoulders. But there was one in India that they used, but it was like fingers, like it wasn't a whole hand, and they used that to measure elephants. Very older measuring systems, like they did what they could, you know.
That devil didn't let me go. All of a sudden, some female voice said, "Marry me." The hand was hot as fire, and then I just lost it, and it kept on asking. And she still held on to me, wouldn't let go, so I told her I would. Then she let me go. I ran as fast as I could. Damn this demonic power.
I can't tell if he lost a finger right here on his pipe. I don't know if that means he's lost a finger or if he's got it like curled behind. Like he's using his knuckle and his thumb to like hold the pipe. Yes, like pork butts.
You're a knower. Help me, would you?
Nikolai visited the banya at midnight, and something grabbed him. What might that be?
Mubanic.
In the banya, you say?
50 teeth.
Wow,
Woo
that's a
woo.
banicle, right?
Lord Almighty.
I believe they did a similar thing with bung holes for I think it was wine or whiskey, and that like it got changed slightly when the terminology like came over to the west of Americas. Pork butts. You don't talk about bung holes. I don't mean like your bung hole or my bung hole. I mean the bung hole that's in the side of a barrel that has alcohol in it. You know, where you, well, you don't tap the barrel there, but like I guess you could. But yes, bung holes. Oh, let's see.
So its hand was hairy. What else did you notice?
I couldn't see anything. It was completely dark. The hand was black and hairy.
Helpful, thanks.
What did you do with the stone?
Well, I took it with me. To prove to them I wasn't yellow. Didn't tell about the demon, though.
You know, when you say it like that, it seems like you're talking about like a certain kind of people, and like you're saying like a weird slang of their name. It's very strange. Oh, I just hit the gain button on my freaking microphone. I gotta switch real quick. Okay, that's about right. Hey. I need to make a mark on this damn microphone so I know where I keep my gain toggle at. Alpha Centauri. Why do I know that name? Listen, I'm a nerd, but like apparently I'm not that level of nerd, V-Rock. I know, like I don't know why I know Alpha Centauri, but I do. Alpha Centauri. Man, I ate half a pizza and I want to go to sleep now. It's bullshit. So I take a nap. Oh, didn't they found one closer somewhat recently. It was only within a few hundred light years. We don't talk about Sid Meier's space game. Beyond Earth was not a very good game. Which was sad. Like that would have been such a fucking cool game, like a Civ version of Stellaris or something. That'd have been cool. But like, oh god, Beyond Earth was such a ball drop.
Dropped it off at home later. I told my godmother, and she sent me here right away.
Ah, wise woman, your godmother.
All right, I won't leave you to the wolves.
Vasilisa, take a closer look at the demon. This Banyak may have an aspen seal on her. Go to the old Banya tonight, both of you. Talk to the demon and find out why she wants to marry you. You, Koля, use this balm on your left eye to see the demons. Don't forget the stone, Koля.
I'll wait for you outside.
You're sitting right there, though, motherfucker. I vaguely remember that game. I don't know if I
Didn't
ever
think
played it.
I'd be seeking help from nowheres.
I honestly don't think I've ever played it.
I've always depended only on myself.
Dude, they screwed it. Like, if they hadn't fucked with the mechanics as much as they did, and like just kind of kept with the quote unquote formula that fucking worked, they'd have been okay. But Beyond Earth changed so many fucking mechanics. It's like trying to relearn a like whole new game, despite the fact that you're playing like one of your favorite like older games, like a nostalgia thing. It's hard to explain.
My military service? Well, it's quite a story. Maybe later.
I mean, if you're just wandering around always in your uniform. Oh, I hate this chick's
Hey,
voice.
Vasya, they say you're a knower now. This may be of interest to you then. The other day we were gathering berries by Kajil Lake. By the way, I have brought you some.
Ooh, rubles.
It's near Zapolsk. Anyway, we came across this clearing with holes everywhere. The horror! So I thought you might want to go there. Who knows? Perhaps there are evil spirits.
Oh, I haven't set that up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I don't know if I can actually get it to do a D100. Hold on, hold on. Yes. Yes, I can. One sec. Uh, Try again, I guess. Roll D6. The fuck? Roll D100. Okay, so I fucked that up real quick. Yeah. If you roll a 0 and a D100, you just need to stop playing D&D. Oh, you can only set it to do certain ones. Okay, hold on, hold on. 1d6. Okay, hold on. D100. I do roll space D100. Okay, try the D100 again. Okay, so that is how it works. Okay, okay. Duplicate, edit. So I have to put in manually the actual dice for this. Roll D20. Save changes. Duplicate. Edit. We'll do D6. And this one. And then duplicate again. Edit. And we'll do a D4 as well. There's a D12. Alright, I got the D4 up. Cancel. Duplicate. Edit. Let me do a D12. Save. Alrighty. I should have, let's see, I've got 4, 6, 12, 20, 100. D8. Forgot the D8. Lord. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that. Boop. Alright. Yeah, there's a D8, right? Yeah, there's a D8. It's that diamond one. It's been a minute. Hold on. My bad. And D8. Save changes. Now I can set it to where I believe. Let me duplicate and edit. There's another version in the VARs. Oh. I can do specifics like, you know, 2d10 plus a d12, you know, shit like that. But I have to, like, I legitimately have to do it for each one. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to set it to do more than one at once. Actually, no, I can. Lord. Delete. Like, I don't think I could, it would work for roll 2d100. Not without me making a separated roll that is specifically for that. Which, I mean, I could. Let me duplicate this. Edit. 2d6. Where's that? Roll. Save changes. I should have a. Let me see. Estimation point roll 2d6. Okay. So that did work. Okay. So I would have to do like a separated one for doubles like that. But for singulars, like if you had to roll like 2d100s instead of rolling them separately, like I can set up something like that. Thank you. But yeah, well, I'll leave the 2d6. Hold on, let me adjust that. Everyone, advanced mode. Ah, okay. Try that. What if I say exclamation point roll D100? Repaste that. I had to go into advanced settings to do that one. Let's see. Roll D100. Hey, it worked. All right. Hold on. I got it. Let me adjust all of those very quickly. Scan entire message. Edit. Scan entire message. D4. Scan entire. Edit. D12. Cannon tire. D8. And I will also do the roll 2d6 as well. Alright. That should be all settled now. The things I do for you. Alright. I got a new thing and I didn't even read it. Hold on. You have the ability to take your companions along on your travels. Each helper has a unique ability you can make use of in battle. Presence or absence of certain helpers affects outcome of in-game events. Huh, he can backhand. Apparently I get a song this time. Alrighty. Got my mortar. Alright. Let's show on the road. The forest grove by our Isba. All forest that grows near our Isba makes people ill at ease, as does everything else nearby for that matter. No, you don't. You should be able to do them right along. Roll d6. Roll d6. Roll d6. You can even put BS in front. Roll d6. I fixed it. As I was saying, like I was going through and I was fixing that, so you don't have to do that anymore. How many D100s do you... Wait, is the Autobot flipping out? Like the Automod bot? Like, is it no, like, is it keeping you from doing that? Hold on. Motherfucker. Settings, moderation. Rule sets, custom. Progression. Man. Yep, that's a Twitch thing. I can't change that. Oh shit. Jesus. Do you want me to set up a roll 24 D100s and then list out everything? Oh, okay. Hey, as long as you're having fun, honey, that works for me. You could also just do like a random letter and then the roll D100 without having to actually type anything, like H roll D100, that kind of thing. Cozy forest outside the Isba.
You notice a black silhouette on... It appears to be shrouded in fog and is hard to distinguish in the soft lighting of the night. The air is filled with a strange song performed by the demon. You've never heard this melody before. A chill runs down your spine as you listen to the alien melody. The devil continues his song. You listen, holding your breath and not moving. Soon, the melody stops, crashes against the tops of the fir trees, and dissolves in moonlit silence. You feel that perhaps now you understand demonkind somewhat better.
Ooh, I got 100 teeth. Woo woo. Jesus. 96. What happens if you actually roll 100? So gain 10 heads? If you roll a 1, does it lose a head? But yeah, I have it set to where, I mean, that's a Twitch thing, I can't help it. But you can put anything in front, roll D100, or behind it, and it'll still trigger the bot.
Suddenly, a magic circle shimmers at the demon's feet. A moment later, another devil appears by his side. His burning eyes are staring right at you.
Shit. Demon Singer. You have it has a face in its belly. Wish I could zoom in. Oh. Well, I have all of the dices from 4 to 100. I do not have a D30, but I can throw in a D30 if you want. I have several of them in real life. I love those things. But I do have 4, 6, 8, 12, 20, and 100 set up in the bot now. This motherfucker has a demon in its belly. Like a little demon face in its belly. Devil's Song summons more evil spirits. Okay, so I really need to kill this dude first. Gotcha. And I'm good on health, so I'll do a little. Gotcha. Yikes is right. That's a 3, my guy. What the fuck is that? I really wish I could zoom in on the fucking dudes. I keep forgetting I can have my buddy fucking backhand people. Each page you read, excluding gestures, you suffer a damage. Damn. Maybe kill that guy first, though. Okay. Heads is all the heads. What if it lost all the heads and you had to start rolling all over again? Like, you lost all the heads up until now. And then now, because you rolled in that one, they all disappeared. So you have to continue rolling. So if you only made it like 13 people into the 24 people, you then only have from 14 to 24. You only got the 10 rolls for heads. Mind you, if you do that or don't do that, you know, that's on you. Everything's stuck once and forever. What's for him? Page remains active for a turn and affects other pages. Like what worst? Does not use word slots in Zagavor. Use the- I got 200 teeth! Woo woo! Ah. Rusalka's backwater. This picturesque backwater got its name because of the mermaid sightings back in the day. I've never seen any myself, though.
You notice a strange sight in the distance. A ball of snakes is rolling around the woodland road, scales glittering in the moonlight. You remember one of the Zagavars that Yegor taught you. You whisper the words, and the snake ball falls apart. It seems as though one of the snakes is immune to sorcery, and it slithers right towards you.
Oh, great. Let's pause this. Increase the number of keys in the book in the next round by Babushka Serafimushka. Okay. I got 125 teeth. Wait, can I just go ahead and eat some herbs now? Because I'm like dying. I can. Fantastic. Oops. Damn. Is it a split between each head? Or is it like a grand total? Like if they all attack one head for the... Gotta math 1 second. Yeah, the 30 HP. So if they all attack one head and knock that 30 HP down, the head's gone. Instead of it just like being split between, like evenly between all the heads. I think I take them all at once. Okay, good. I've only ever fought one Hydra, not a false Hydra. And they made it to where the hit points were even between the heads. So even if we just mainly attacked one head, it was doing damage to everything. These are the crossroads where my recent initiation took place. It is surely a place where both roads and human fates intersect.
Near the old gravestones, you see a demon. His eyes are focused on the sky. It seems that he is in deep thought. He merely sighs when he notices you.
Oh, it's you. I remember you falling into hell.
You look kind of like a gargoyle, my guy.
What a talkative chort.
Well, what's so special about that? Me, I flew out of hell and decided to stay for a while. Help me find an answer to a question, and I'll reward you, witch.
Sure.
Well, sure. Ask away.
I'm searching for an answer. What are the 3 kinds of dates?
You go out on a date with your loved one.
Well, that's one. What are the other 2?
What are the 3 dates? You have one with a loved one, and the second one is there's an exotic fruit called a date.
Seems right.
What are the 3 dates? A calendar date.
It sure seems obvious now. So you are a knower. Here you are, a treasure for your efforts.
200 teeth? Fuck yeah. Yeah, well, my DM homebrew did lots of homebrew stuff. Don't get me wrong, it was a fun campaign, but like there was a lot of kind of janky mechanics like that. You think they're gonna figure out the whole burning the stump thing?
Well, I guess I have to get back to hell before they miss me.
The demon disappears into flames. You continue on your journey.
Ooh, another page. Ah, okay. Traveling herbalist. A famous herbalist appears in these parts. You should check if they have herbs. Check out the herbs she has for sale.
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that case, I'll show you some fine wares. Here, take a look.
That's mean, V-Rock. Ooh, what's this? Peter's Cross. Okay. Oh. All right, I'll give you that one, B-Rock. Ooh. Interesting. I don't really have too much in the way of wanting anything from you, old lady, but alright, thanks. Good people live in this small village on the Sudovka River. They often visit to get advice from old Igor. Not once have they asked to curse anyone.
Like a gloomy skeleton of an unknown beast, the old remains of a burnt house stand before you. All the logs are charred black, Some of them have collapsed and are covered with moss. Only the white stove gleams in the moonlight, still intact, even after the fire.
I'm glad you have players smart enough to figure that out. I've played with some dumb people.
You walk around the house. The inside is dark, with logs poking out like the rotten teeth of a dead man. You see a shaggy silhouette of a demon inside. It's hard to tell who used to live in this izba.
Yes,
You
pretty
step
much.
inside, and you seem to sense the smell of burnt wood. Stars and pine branches are visible above instead of a roof. Suddenly, you notice a shaggy figure near the furnace. As soon as you make a move towards the mysterious figure, it disappears. A ball of baked clay lies where the black spirit once was. You take it with you.
I hope you get some good grub. I just finished eating a little small, like, personal pizza. So, I hope you enjoy your grub though, sweetheart. Feel free to come back and roll dice if you need to. Ooh, I got clay. Hearth clay. This piece of clay contains the warmth of the hearth and the care of unseen family spirit. Applies 5 on the first turn. Alright. I switch it with candles. Trinity Church. You can always pray and rest in Vilgort's church. The priest there is a good fellow. He doesn't accept bribes, nor is he much of a drinker. I love how that's noticeable.
You see a friendly
notable.
flame burning in the distance. You come closer, and soon you are standing in front of a lonely church. Inside it is warm and cozy. It smells of incense and old wooden sculptures. Soon you hear a calm voice.
So, you wandering at night again, Vasilisa. Be careful on the road you travel. It can lead you to places no one can help you out of.
Alright. Ooh, I can buy stuff from you? Yo? Honeycomb. Eloquence. Increases well versed for 3. Incense. Bless increases... Oh, damn. Damage of each page for 5. Holy water. Restores health instead of dealing damage. Okay. Prayer book. Increases bless on the turn start by 1. Life of Paraskeva the Friday. Strengthens piety skills. Sensor. Value for 3, value for 2, value for 3. Reduces your torment from torts by 1. Alright, I don't know what that is, but okay.
I don't know if I should bless you, Vasilisa. Your road is a twisted one.
You read a prayer and rest a bit.
Thank you. Say good.
Goodbye, Holy Father.
Oh, I healed, so that's nice. While we're here, I'm going to go ahead and hit the curved ravine. This ravine is curved, hence its name. Thanks. Plenty of misfortunes happen around this place. Leishi's work, an ill place this is.
You approach the open rift. Dried bushes are sticking out of its walls like the rotten teeth of a dead man. You carefully look down. Suddenly, the forest around you is lit by a strange red light. As you look up, you see a fiery ball zigzagging through the sky.
The defensive one.
Your words are lost among the tree branches. The fiery ball flies away, and everything is silent again.
Damn. Well, bridge to the Banyas.
There's a rotting bridge over a small river, a tributary of the Kolva. In the moonlight, you discern a strange silhouette on the other side of the bank. You take several steps towards the silhouette, but it disappears in the morning mist. A chill runs down your spine.
Woo, 50 teeth. Alright, we're gonna do the two optionals, and then we'll head for the actual Banya. Orlov Kuria. Kuria is an old Permian word, an old riverbed. I can get to the old Banyas through here, but who knows what lurks in these parts at night.
Night travels are not the most convenient ones. In the darkness, you can stumble upon any kind of evil spirits. This is precisely what happens now. You step into a silent meadow where a demon is drinking tea from a samovar. He notices you and invites you to join him.
Nikolai. He's not much for like superstition and stuff, or like supernatural. He tells you that. So if I ask him for help, there's going to be a very good chance he's going to be like, no, we've run away. But I will agree to sit with the demon.
You drink the tea in silence, with the demon's glowing eyes fixed upon you. You feel uneasy and try to finish the drink as soon as possible. Suddenly, you feel a metallic taste in your mouth. Looking inside the cup, you discover that you've been drinking blood. The laughing demon disappears, along with its samovar.
Well, I'll be damned. Oh well. Alright, to the holes. Pogil Lake. In the forest near Lake Pogil, some boys from Vilgort spotted a strange clearing. They say it's full of dug-up pits. Maybe somebody was looking for something. I should investigate.
Dark pine branches move to the sides, and you see a meadow strewn with old, overgrown pits. You come closer and look into one of them. The green of the meadow drops into the open maw of the pit, from which you sense the cold of the grave. God knows who dug them up, and why.
We shall look.
You start to inspect the pits one by one.
Damn it.
You take one careless step and tumble down. Luckily, the pit is not that deep, and you climb out with ease. You frequently look around. You feel as if someone is watching you. You almost decide to give up finding anything in these mysterious pits when you notice an old grave at the bottom of one of them.
Okay.
A grim pit is filled with a damp stench. You see an old cross covered with a rotten towel. Near the grave, there is a small pot with an offering to the dead.
Okay, we're gonna expect the goblet.
The old cross is covered with moss, and mushrooms grow at its foot. You feel uncomfortable near the grave of the unclean dead.
Encyclopedia entry. Okay, bet. Goblet's gravestone. A goblet is a gravestone shaped like an izba, a traditional Russian countryside dwelling. In ancient times, the dead were buried in a small house without any windows. This is why coffins are referred to in some northern dialects of Russian as houses, or houses for the dead. In northern Russia, a gravestone in the shape of a cross, sometimes topped with a schematic roof, was called a golbet. The roof helped protect the cross from rain. In the southern regions of the Russian Empire, a pseudo roof was set atop ritual crosses, or atop crosses that were placed near crossroads. On the day of Pentecost, the souls of stillborns, infants who died before baptism, and those who died unnatural deaths were believed to appear atop these crosses. Oh, I leveled up. Well, I'll be damned. I need to find this one. Yeah, I need to do this one. Alright. I have 4 chorts. Reminds me. Alright. We're gonna inspect.
The old cross is covered with moss,
Oh, okay.
and mushrooms grow at its foot.
I don't want to take the offering,
You feel
though.
uncomfortable near the grave of the unclean dead.
I don't want to take the offering, so I'm going to leave. Zapolsky Farmstead. Zapolsky Farmstead. Okay, this is where the song is. Near the farmstead of the rich peasant Zapolsky, a small village of sorts emerged. It doesn't have a name of its own yet, so everyone just calls it Zapolsky. Not much of a village name, if you ask me.
You hear a familiar voice. Young folk are having an evening gathering, although it's not the best season for it.
Get closer.
Hi, Vasya! I know you have no time, but sing at least one song with us, for old time's sake!
Sure.
All right, but just one.
You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Very pretty. Very pretty song. Again? Oh shit. Oh, it's a cutscene. Okay. no, I think I'm stuck. I can't click anything. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, there we go. I got my song. Looks like I'm just missing one encyclopedia, so hopefully it's here at the Small Banya. Yeah, it is. Banyas are prone to fires. People stoke the flames too hard at times. That's why they're often built on riverbanks. Nowadays, some of these banyas are abandoned. Very pretty song. Hey, I can do the moving around thing now. I need to see if... Okay, so I'm fully healed now. Good.
The small barrel once held water.
No shit, Sherlock. Why is that clickable?
This banya sure sang glow. The door is stuck.
Here it is. The old Banya. The things it saw during its lifetime.
Okay, Banya. In Sheridan, the Banya was one of the most important features of an estate. Hello, Moss. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're having a good weekend so far.
Hello!
Hello! It's nice to see you as always, sweetie. Oh, dude, I'm fighting a nap so hard. I ate a pizza right before I started streaming, and man, that shit's hitting me like a freight train right now. You missed the really pretty song. Apparently I can learn how to sing in this game. I didn't know that. Let's see if I can... Oh, I can. The song is called Oh My Friends. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Even had like a little like montage cutscene thing with it. Druzia? Moss, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that means. Druzia? I just thought it was a pretty song. Oh, I don't know. Oh, see, I did not know that. This is based off of like old Russian. Like a lot of the language is Pemnitsa? They have like it's a certain language. I know it's said it before. It's Komi Permian. It's like old Russia. Like old Russia. But like that, a lot of the words are Komi or in Permian. While there are some Russian words, it's like I guess you'd call it Proto-Russian. A lot of it is based off of like very old things. Very old folklore kind of thing. In Sheridan, the banya was one of the most important features of an estate. People washed themselves in their clothes in the banya, as well as cured themselves, gave birth, made divinations, and conjured. The banya brought health, but it was also both clean and unclean. Childbirth left the filth of original sin, which had to be washed away and cleansed with holy water. Young people often organized Yuletide gatherings and games in the banya, and sometimes formed couples. If during the often cruel Yuletide games none of the men stood up for a girl, she was considered to be almost the same as an old maid in the premarital hierarchy. So basically, if you were ugly, excuse me. But yeah, it's like the lore and stuff like that. This is like old stuff. Fucking old. Yeah, nah, it's fucking true. I feel that. Alright, Nikolai.
Here at last. And all these demons in these parts, I had never thought.
No, don't, Moss, no. No. We're not getting that song stuck in my head. I'm ignoring you. No.
Evil spirits have always been here, but you won't be able to see them without me. These chorts harm people, but nobody can even see them.
No, I will not.
Enemies here as well. No place is safe these days, I guess.
Like, this game is set right at the turn of the 20th century, so like late 1890s, early 1900s kind of thing. I want to say it was like 1887 was the year this game is based in. It's like old.
I've been thinking, why did the spirit attack me? Someone must have been there before me.
Well, first of all, it was nighttime, and evil is strongest at night. Besides, why did the evil spirit attack Nikolai?
It said something. Bunnies. Important to perform rituals correctly. Be careful not to violate any taboos. He came in when he was drunk. And you can't be there when they're drunk. That isn't a choice. I guess permission?
Bannock sure love their rituals. You didn't ask to be let in, did you?
75 teeth, woo woo.
No, I didn't. I just walked in.
Well, there you have it. The spirit took notice of that right away.
You don't say.
The banya has sunk a little. That's why it got stuck, I think. You're a strong fellow. You open it.
I can do that, sure. But could you put Zagavor or something on me so no one grabs me?
Wait here. I'll look around first.
Alrighty. I already think I already did all of what I can mess with. Oh damn, it keeps going. Okay,
the river is not very wide here.
Okay. I saw it for a second. It won't let me fuck with it now. Saw that the little triangle for just a second. There it is. Haha. Gotcha, bitch. go inside because it got...
The
Yeah,
door won't open, but I see a blue light inside.
it knows he's here.
Well, is it time?
I guess we're on dinner, but debating if I want to do another day in STV first. 7-Day Adventist? I know you're religious, Moss.
All right, I know just the thing. Stand still.
Bad joke, I know.
All the shelves have rotted through.
I don't think there's anything else for me to fuck with. I do like me having that.
Let me, kind Bannock, pay a visit to your home. Repeat after me, Kolya.
Let me host Bannik.
Now, let's think of what to do with this bride of yours. She's been waiting for us, I suppose. That blue light has been shining here, right until we came in. Let's summon her and ask some questions.
All right. You other know her here.
First, let us prepare.
It's a ritual. Draw the circle.
I'll draw a circle to be safe. I don't think your bride is evil, though.
Better safe than sorry, Vasa.
In order for the Bannock to know we're here, let's heat up the stove. And that stone that you took, put it back.
It's better if you do it. I sort of forgot how when serving in the army.
Really? Very well.
Useless.
After that, we'll step into the circle. I'll read a special spell, and just like that, she should appear.
Vasa, you are a knower, no doubt about it.
Well, let's get to work.
Well, is it time?
Yes, it is, Kolya. As soon as I start reading, the demon will appear. If you step out of the circle, she'll strangle you.
All right, I get it. I'll stand still.
Here we go. Bannock, my hostess, let us wash in steam.
Wait. Don't run. Hear me out.
Okay.
Jesus and his troops!
Don't move. Let me talk with this Bannock.
Wait. I'm not a demon. I'm an ordinary girl.
An ordinary girl, you say? Bannock says that she's but an ordinary girl. Is it a demonic trick? What is she then?
See, it kept saying the Bannock in the like encyclopedia about Bannocks. It says he. Not once does it say she anywhere. So I think Bannocks are only male. I don't know enough. I don't know anything about changelings. So
If you're not a demon,
Ha.
you must be a changeling.
75 teeth, woo woo.
Yes, yes. You're truly a knower. Well, it is as I said. I've been living in the world of demons for a long, long time. 18 years. I've grown to resemble them. I was still a child and came to wash with my mother. I did something wrong. I can't remember what, but my mother said, "Devil take you." And so, and Abdericha took me.
Intibiherka. Obderdik. I can't fucking say it. And Obderica is the mistress of Abanya. See? I told you. Bannock is the dude. There's a chick one. She can be the wife of a Bannock and usually behaves the same way as he does, punishing those who visit the Banya at the wrong time. It is believed that an Oberhika uses her claws to skin such people. This is the origin of her name, which, if translated literally, means she-skinner. Her appearance can vary. She can appear as a human or as a child. Most often, however, she appears as a woman with long hair, large teeth, and big eyes, with claws and horns. She was often depicted as a cat with big eyes or as an inanimate object.
Help me, Vasilisa. You're my only hope.
Your own mother. Your own, like, what? Alright.
Where have you been all this time?
We wandered the Banyas. I got sent where the stove was hot. Such was my life.
Okay.
Now we live in this old one.
Do you know anything about Aspen demons?
No, I don't. But I can ask the Abdericha.
Abderica.
How do we bring you back?
To escape her, I need to get closer to the mortal world.
Crossroads.
Bring me a good belt and a cross, the kind that's worn on the skin, and find me a name. Then the Abdericha will have to marry me to someone. You, young fellow, don't you let me down. Only you can do it.
Damn. Young fellow? Really? Young fellow?
I will help. I promise you my word.
Alright.
What kind of cross do you need?
Just any cross won't do. I've been living with evil spirits for too long. I need one that's been worn by a demon.
Well, that's a puzzle. Where can we find a God-fearing church?
A church?
Oh, I don't know. Your friend is a knower. You'll think of something.
Okay.
Where can we find the belt?
I need a special belt as well. It has to be woven by a skilled witch.
Okay.
We can give you the name right away.
No, that won't do. The name has to be one from Sviatsi and given by a priest.
Sviatsi. Spiritual book containing names of the saints in connection to calendar days. Sviatsi were consulted to name a child.
All right, we'll help you. It's wrong to abandon a Christian soul. Besides, you already have a groom.
Of course we'll help.
Thank you. Bring me a cross worn by a demon, a name, and a belt crafted by a witch. I think I hear the roosters. I need to go. Come back again with the gifts. I'll be waiting until we see you again.
The demon crawls back under the bench and disappears into black flame. You return to old Yegor's house and think about what to do next.
Alright, I got a new entry. Bannix. Oh, there's 3. Shh. One of 3. I got the first one. Alright. Oh, the Banya. It's not such a simple place. First, there's the master of the Banya, with whom you can bargain. But there are other wonders as well. One time, a soldier came to the village. He thought it was time he started a family, but all his peers had already married, so that there were just widows and young girls left unmarried. The former soldier started to do all sorts of strange things to show off his strength. One time, he lifted a house with his bare hands and threw his cap underneath. Another time, he cleaved a pile of wood with one strike. So the villagers said to him, "Go and fetch a stone from the Banya, where no one dares to go, and where a light burns at night. We'll know then that you're not afraid of anything, But you must go at midnight. They made a deal. It was frightening to go at midnight, but he went anyway, and there was indeed a light burning. Alright.
But she needs a cross that was worn by a demon, a human name, and an enchanted belt. Then she hid under the bench.
What a job you have. Worse than fighting the Turks.
This is our destiny. A changeling, that bride of yours.
What's a changeling?
The Bath spirit must have switched her at birth, I imagine. Now, Vasilisa, can you guess how shall we lift the aspen seal?
What demon is necessary for the book to open the aspen seal? That Abdirih has switched the girl with an aspen log.
Yep. 75 teeth.
A log is a demon itself.
Well done, Vasha. My teachings weren't for naught. The changeling from the ethereal world. These infants don't grow up, as you know. The question is, should we waste our time on the bride's requests if we ourselves can find this changeling?
We can't abandon a Christian soul to evil spirits.
If I were you, I'd think whether I should take a demon for a wife.
Only a devil will marry a soldier like me.
We haven't heard of such a child up until now. This means that the parents keep it secret.
Right. The demon might have gobbled up her parents. Without that demon bride, we won't find it.
You'll help me then?
We will. But what should we start with? Huh? What was it she asked for?
A cross worn by a demon. Is such a thing possible?
Everything is possible, Vasilisa, if you think about it. I heard that an Ikotnitsa appeared in Yenidor recently.
Ikotnitsa? A man possessed by a demon called an Ikota. Such people have strange abilities and in some cases the gift of divination.
Go there and take her cross.
Then I'll start with the cross. What could be more important?
In Yanidor, you'll find Evdokia Fokovna. They say her daughter was possessed by Ikota. So, did you get all that?
Who is that Ikotka?
Come on, don't you remember? This one time, a woman from Pokcha came to us, so that we could whisper some zagavars over her. And then a chort, size of a vershok, escaped from her.
Oh, so that was an Ikotnitsa.
Well, yes, this Ikota chort talked with us for a bit, remember?
I really don't like dealing with the possessed.
Well, nothing can be done about that. So, did you get all that?
Hey, Yanador.
Where can we find that woman in Yenidor?
Her house is closer to the edge of the village, the one with carved gates. So, did you get all that?
What not to get? Go to the Ikotnitsa and take her cross.
Okie doke. The shorts. I have one of them is done, I guess. Oh, he is done. Alrighty. Hunger. Mind. Calamity. Fire. Strife. Mind is going to be the easiest. It gives me the least amount of sin. Oh. I didn't know that. How do I get him to report back? Oh, I Click it. Steal a cow from the herd. Demon takes the cow to the forest. The famished animal is found only after several days. Take the report. Alright. You have fun. Ikota. This ailment, introduced by a Kuldun or a witch, is representative of the Russian North, specifically the Sherdun Yozed and Komi Perm region. An evil spirit is enchanted with word power, bound to a name and cast into the wind. First person it encounters who bears this name becomes its victim. Sometimes stones or insects are enchanted with Ikota. In this way, whoever happens to trip over the stone or swallows the insect by accident suffers Ikota. Ikota usually takes the appearance of an animal, a frog, lizard, or a mouse. Occasionally, it takes the form of a frog spawn, and more rarely an insect, a fly, a spider, a mosquito. It is not, however, always brought on by a Kuldun. It may pass from a Kuldun to any man in the event of the former's death. When inside a person, Ikota can speak with all kinds of voices. Interesting. Play cards. Yo! Open your first game of Duroc. The goal is to use up all your cards. Last person left with cards in their hands is the loser, the fool, or the Duroc. The players take turns attacking the player next to them with one or more cards. Attack Nicola with this 6 of hearts. Nicola beats your card with his king. Press the end turn button to proceed with the game. At the end of each round, the players take turns drawing new cards until they have 6 in their hand. It starts with the first attacker this round. Nicola attacked you with his 8 of clubs. To defend this card and put it in the discard pile, you need to play a card of the same suit, but one higher in rank. Beat the 8 of clubs is your 9 of clubs. Excellent. Your turn again. Start your next attack. Play 7 of diamonds. Although Nicola beat your card with a 10 of diamonds, you may launch a new attack with a card of the rank that has already been played. For instance, you can now attack with a 10 or with another 7. Nicola gave up, took the cards, for he has nothing to beat them with. The turn is yours. We're letting you play on your own. We have to discuss trump cards. Note the trump card. Looks like it's an ace. The trump suit is stronger than other suits and can beat all the other cards, even those of a different suit and even those that are higher in rank. For instance, a trump 10 will even beat a king. Since cards with trump suit are stronger, you should decide whether to use them at your first convenience or save them for a crucial point. By the way, the player who has the lowest ranking trump card on his hands goes first. Good luck. Okay. I think that it looks like spades. Yep, there's spades. Okay. Damn. Enjoy your dinner, sweetheart. I hope it is delicious. I'm gonna finish this game and then continue on. It's a very interesting game. I win! Woo!
What was that with the stove? As if I'd believe that you forgot how to kindle it.
Touche.
And then you got a bit too scared when the demon girl grabbed you with the fire.
It is as you say, Weisse. It's not about the stove. I don't know what's wrong with me. There was this one incident. Since then, I'm not myself when I see any fire.
It's called PTSD, my guy.
I'm scared of it something awful. That's exactly the reason why the lads dared me to go to the Banya. They heard the rumors and wanted to have a bit of fun at my expense. Only I'm not one to give up so easily.
But why? What's wrong with fire?
Oh, it's a long story.
Do you plan to marry that girl or not?
Let's help her first, won't we? She must be a strong girl to pull through that sort of... Maybe God sent her.
A demon? Sent by God?
Well, she said she was a changeling, didn't she? The girls of my age are all married. Who would marry an old soldier anyway? Only a demon.
Alright.
About the fire. Would it take very long to tell the story?
Maybe not that long. Anyway, don't be such a bath broom. I'll tell you some other time. Don't you have anything else to do?
A bathroom? Jesus.
So how did you end up a soldier?
Well, they took me as a recruit. You were just a kid then and don't remember much about it, I gather. Old Yegor just took you in after your parents.
Well, when you went into the service, was it by your own choice?
Aye, by choice. To be honest, some other lad drew the lot, but we have a large family. And I'm a hot-headed guy.
Right, and a fine one.
Ha! Quite right. It was my decision. I made my way to my field regiment, and they sent us to fight the Turks.
Damn, this really is set far back. The Russians fought the Turks back in the fucking 1800s.
Did they give you your cross there?
Aye. That's a different story. I'll tell it later.
Alrighty. I think I'm good.
Vasilisa, listen. Thank you for your help with the Banya.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to free the girl.
It's just that I wouldn't be able to go at all if it weren't for you. Here, I want to give you this. Here, take it.
Deck of cards. Gain +1 eloquence black on battle start. The fuck's that? Eloquence black increases well-versed effect of black pages for 1. Interesting. I need to unlock these ones next.
What's that? A deck of plain cards or something?
Sure is. Been saving them for some time. They are antique, but first class. I'll teach you to play if you wish.
They say the devil himself is not averse to a good game of Durak.
I already beat your ass. Leave me alone. It's a young boy.
Get out of here, you meddling kids, or you'll get it!
Damn, Grandpa.
Run! He saw
Wait, maybe they're here on business. Well, speak up.
Oh, Vasilisa! We saw such a scary thing! West of Yenidor, there's a scary spa. Evil spirits live there for sure.
Why do you say that?
Nice mullet, my guy.
See for yourself. They say there used to be a party every day, but now it stands silent as the grave. Saw it for ourselves.
Well, you'll wind up in graves yourselves if you go wandering like that.
Run!
Alright, bet. Let's go to the fair. Have other allies? Okay, I was gonna say. I could take Igor with me? Alright. Fair. I heard that Peddler set up a small fair. I think some of the traders are working even at this late hour.
At the crossroads of two trade routes, you see the annual fair. Despite the late hour, trading is still taking place. Perhaps you might buy something for your journey. A multitude of goods can be found. Prianics, as well as a variety of magic trinkets. There's something for everyone here.
Puranics. A variety of traditional sweet baked goods in Russia, Ukraine, Belarus, and some other neighboring countries. Book merchants, peddler, card players. Let's do the book merchant.
The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness. You cannot paint me as a liar.
Okay, buy Zagabars. Oh, he sells like legit fucking... Okay, bet. Okay. Implies it's damaged by 2 after each use of pages of the same name. I do need to get my hands on more gear, yes. Go back. See what the peddler.
Buy an amulet and a trinket. Buy a potion and drink it. You'll be as healthy as a boar. Demons fleeing from your roar.
Alright. What do you got? Oh, mash. Mush is what you ate, and mash is what you drank. Okay. Veil. Groom picked up his bride's veil, which is considered bad luck. He died soon after. Damn. A war. He did some wild things in the past, weird things. He wore a mask and ran through people's homes and divined with the war. Oh, so these are like little buffs. Okay. Attack pages deal 1 door more when you have less than 50%. Okay. Herbery. Wreath. Smashes heart to start a battle. First Sagavar always has Old Knife. Old Knife is +1 to all enemies. Okay. 1 damage on enemies. Increases damage in pages. Advanced skip more. Each page you read, excluding gestures, you suffer damage. Increases damage page for 2. And ooh. Oh damn, I'm broke. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna sell the candles. I don't need the cards, so I'm going to sell them. Because I want this much. Gain +2 vampirism on battle start. +12 health. Steal 2 damage. Steal 2 hearts when enemies lose health. Immunity to damage from spikes. Increase the recharge speed of allies' ability. Does not finish on end. Okay. I like this one. Alright. Now it needs to replace something. Herbs and healing Zagabors restore 1 extra health. This automatically gives me 4. I'm gonna go ahead and sell Devil's Finger. Because I don't need it. Alright.
The players are carried away by a game of Durak.
Oh, you can... Okay, gamble. Gotcha.
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that case, I'll show you some fine wares. Here, take a look.
You got any good? Absorbs all damage from the next enemy attack. 2 shield, 5 shield. I've already got most of these. Increases damage received by enemy for 1. Next attack deals 1, reduces when taking damage. Okay, that's good. Okay. I do need to put that thing on though. Hold on. Bam. Fantastic. Alrighty. It looks like we're done with the fair, so we're going to go to Turchan Road. Turchan Road runs from Vilgort to Yenador. I don't know the reason for the name. Nikolai says it was to honor the Turks.
You wander off course and walk onto the road more to the west than you had planned. You stumble upon a ragged man with rotten teeth and rotten eyes. You realize that it's a brigand. Traveling by night in Perm Gubernia is dangerous, and not only because of the evil spirits. The silence is broken by his hoarse voice.
We'll talk for now.
Hey, what do we have here? A girl or something? Right. I'll let you go if you give me all your money.
It seems to me you can't see so well in the dark. I'm not traveling alone.
Come on over here, brigand boy. I fought the Turks, went toe-to-toe with demons, but your kind are the filthiest of all.
Looking upon the tall soldier, the brigand loses his confidence. He backs away and runs into the woods. In a hurry, he dropped his pouch.
Woo, 5 rubles.
You go on your way.
And a card? I mean a page? It's the number of orders in the book in the next round by 1. Babushka Mandalina. Okay. Increases shield for 3 at the beginning of each round. Alright, we'll do this one. Alright. Let's go this way first. Forests are always dangerous, both day and night. Each forest has its own master. Rarely do these masters welcome unwanted visitors.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer and tie its stem with a silver thread. With a swift pull, you now have a new, valuable herb, Adam's Head.
Ooh.
You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Alrighty, house near Terekanovka River. Heard about an old house west of Yenador from the local boys. Maybe I can find something worthwhile.
Fir branches poke into the empty windows of an abandoned hut. You are overcome by an unpleasant feeling. There's a good reason they call this place haunted.
We going inside, bitch?
You squeeze into a slightly open door and clear away the cobwebs. It is dark and empty here. The dead silence gives you chills. You step inside the house and freeze in horror. Under the broken red corner lies a dead man's body. A broken accordion lies nearby, torn as if by a wild beast. You search the dead man and the izba. The former has a pouch with some rubles inside.
We'll let the village know and give them the money.
You tell about the dead man in the nearby village and use the money to pay for his burial and a funeral service. Peasants tell you that several years ago, someone took this skillful musician to an evening gathering during the dead of night. He hadn't been seen since.
Oh, again, it took away one of my sins. So doing good things makes me lose my sin. It's good to know. Alrighty, did all of these, so we're gonna go here now. Alamov Forest. I heard a hermit lived in these woods of Bashkir origin. A handy fellow, he decorated doors and stoves and could do a lot of other different things. He died a while ago, but people still remember him.
You walk through the forest. Grim trees hang from all sides, and strange noises are coming from the dark of the night. You freeze with fear when you notice two demons near an unearthed grave. They have already opened the coffin and are methodically skinning the dead body.
Blah. I'm gonna watch him first.
Their work continues, and soon one of the demons puts on the human skin.
Gross.
Now he looks half human, half demon. A flash of light, and the demon shines
Some
with a
Ed Gein shit
poisonous
right
looking
there.
flame. With this light, the demons immediately notice you watching.
Let's fight, bitch. Oh, damn, you're like ghosty looking. Shit, 10 damage. Fuck. Fuck, that's gonna hit hard. Alright. So, Bushka. Number of keys next round. Number of orders in the book by next round. And we will do a shield. That's still gonna break through my shield. Actually, no, that'll give me 5, which will give me 10. It'll protect me this time. Damn, look at all the books. Oh my god, I thought it meant up top. Well, shit, Far. Shit, Far, I fucked that up. That isn't what I meant. How many keys? What do I got for keys? You're a gesture. Okay, kill your ass first. Let's do some waste. We'll do waste on you. You do the most damage. You... Yeah, we'll kill you first because you do the most damage. I got a key. I'll go ahead and do the heal. Ouch. Okay, Nikolaj, I need you to backhand this motherfucker. Be fantastic. Okay, the waste is on him, so we'll do waste on this one. Shit. We'll start attacking. I'll do you. Piety. No, I need the shit. You did, yeah, you're doing a lot of damage. You'll do 6. I got waste on you, and you'll do 4. The waste will automatically attack him. We'll do him. Bye, ghosty bitch. Alrighty, let's see. You've got 4 left. We'll just fuck you up with that. Okay, that's all it's like. That's. Bye. Bye-bye, motherfucker. Alright. Remove negative status and 3 health. We'll do 350 teeth! We got 350 teeth, y'all.
Having dealt with the demons, you look around. A narrow trail stretches from the grave to the forest. You remember hearing about this place. This overgrown trail leads to an old cemetery.
Surprised I managed that one, but got 350 teeth. I still think it's weird that teeth are what you use to fucking level up, but you know. Seems I've only got 4 sin now, so that's good. Alright, so we got that one, but we did find the way to an old cemetery, so it looks like we're gonna go on an adventure. What's that? Oh, this will give me an encyclopedia. The cemetery is far from Yanador, and that's why it's not used anymore. There's a new one closer to the village. All the better for me to safely conduct business. Dun dun dun.
You know about a cemetery nearby and decide to visit it. The tombstones that stand among the trees are enveloped in a gray fog. You look around, expecting an ambush, but everything is eerily quiet.
We'll look at the crosses first.
You walk around the
There it is.
overgrown cemetery and look at the grave crosses, while thinking of all the deaths that made this city of the dead. Who knows? Maybe Ikotniks were around in earlier times. Maybe some are buried here.
I got an encyclopedia thingy. Ikota history. The first mention of Ikota occurred in 1785 when Bishop Vianamin of Arkhangelsk. Holy crap. Arkhangelsk and Kolmogorsk, in his address to the synod, described this ailment as a special kind of evil eye and possession. Also in his address, the cleric connected Ikota to the beliefs of the ancient nation of Chud, which was situated along the shores of the Pinega River and worshipped pagan gods. In 1862, an uprising took place in Pinega and Mezen, during which an angry mob burned down several houses where, it was believed, Hulduns dwelled who brought Ikota upon local women. Okay. Let's read a prayer.
You pray for the repose of the souls that lie in this cemetery. The night is silent. You calm down and rest a bit.
Okay. I'm gonna gather some soil.
You're in luck. The grave diggers have recently dug up a grave.
First
It
Saga always
stands
has
open,
birth page.
black and hungry, yet
I gotta sin.
unoccupied. You scoop a small amount of fresh cemetery dirt into a sack and whisper some Zagavers. This soil will make your witchcraft stronger.
Damn.
You pray for the repose of the souls that lie in
Okay,
this
I've already
cemetery.
healed myself.
The night is silent.
Alright, I already healed myself. Now, I just got this. Dead soil, thrice enchanted beneath the light of the moon. Your first Zagavar always has Earth page. Earth is firm 3. Alright. Interesting. No, shit, that's right. Click. Alrighty, got all of these. So we're heading for Eastern Bridge. You can get to the swamps from east via this bridge, conveniently called the Eastern Bridge. They say people hear strange noises at night over there. I should check it out.
You hear a whip crack. Shrieking in pain, some unfortunate soul is being driven to hell by a devil. You pause in hesitation. Is this sinner's soul worth a fight?
I don't know. Like, if I walk around them, I might get a sin. I'm trying to keep my sin level down. Trying to be a good girl, you know? I'll fight for the sin.
You call out to the devil. Both the enemy and the sinner turn their burning eyes towards you. It turns out that the sinner is one of the demons. You hold the black book close and prepare for a fight.
Son bitch. Damn. Damn. You big bastard. Like, literally, that is a hell of a stomach, my guy. Alright. Nava. Girya. And Earthron. Shoot. Alright. Razi. 2 up. 4, 8. You. This one. And Nikolaj. Need you to slap dog fuck at him, please. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Damn, that gives me 5? Yes, please. 175 teeth, y'all. Alright, got that. This unlock this one. Stephen's Stone. Stephen's Stone. This ravine is home to a holy stone. People of Yanador say that Stephen of Perm himself left his mark on that stone. The mini peed on it? Like, when people
In
mark
the shady
stones,
ravine
you know?
lies a great stone. It has the mark of a foot on its top that's filled with morning dew. There are quite a few candles around it. Here and there, you notice offerings from the peasants of Yanidor.
Oh, I'm gonna be weird and drink the dew out of the foot.
You drink the holy water and feel a surge of strength and confidence.
I didn't realize it was holy shit. I'm gonna make a reference about drinking foot water later, and I know it. Leuven Swamps. Near the village of Yanador, there lie the beautiful Leuven Swamps. It's dangerous there. Old Igor says that the demons dwell in these swamps. It means that I can catch them for my book.
You see a swamp ahead. The damp soil squishes under your feet. You become cold and uncomfortable. Suddenly, a white ghost of a calf appears from the bog. It looks at you and does not move.
Why is the first choice hit the calf? Like, what the fuck? Protective.
You read a protective Zagavar, and the ghost disappears. When you finish your sorcery, you realize that this calf was, in fact, a treasure. Striking it would make the calf fall apart into coins. You notice the burning eyes of demons nearby. Are they guardians of this treasure?
Damn it. Oh well. Now I know to hit calves when I run across them. Because apparently that's a thing. You do this damage and have the most health. Alright. What up, Nava? Scorchits. And... okay, Nava. And Nicolaj. Need you back in this bitch. Give me a little health. Gurja. And some key. And we'll do you. Okay. Negative status. You my key. Razi. Alright. He's gonna die, so I don't think it matters really. There it goes. Do firmer than stone. 100 teeth. Got 100 teeth, y'all. Alrighty. Missing an encyclopedia. I'm hoping. Yeah, okay. It's at the end. Yanador. Willful people live in this village. Some of the peasants were compelled to work the Pohodiashin plants, but they revolted as it was too far away and inconvenient to work there.
Yanidor is covered with a bright pre-dawn mist. Amidst the hollow silence, you hear sounds of the village waking up. With old Yegor's directions, you quickly find the house of Yevdakia Fokovna. Nikolai knocks on the carved gates, and you are soon greeted by the hostess.
Yevdakia Fokovna, God bless.
God bless.
God bless indeed. And who might you be?
We've come to speak to your daughter.
Ha! Came to make fun of my Akulina. I won't let you. Leave us alone.
Ooh, new entry. Hold on. Let me read. Ikotniks. These possessed by Ikota were called Ikotniks. At one time, there were so many people suffering from this strange malady that some scientists thought Ikota to be hereditary. Women succumbed to Ikota more frequently, and it sometimes passed from one housewife to another, evolving into a kind of mass hysteria. Old believers treated Ikota rather violently, without the aid of magic or prayer. Women suffering from Ikota were starved, beaten with wooden rods, baited with dogs, ow, and trained bears. Fucking what? They were baited with dogs and trained bears, drenched with ice water and left out to freeze. Those who survived returned to their homes and never suffered from Ikota again. Damn. Damn. Welcome back, Virot.
We need her cross.
What in the world for? You want her for your witchery? You won't see Akulina for sure.
It's not what you think, Yevdakia Fokovna. I know how to handle the Ikota. Only I can help Akulina.
How's your food, Virot? What'd you have? What was your grub?
Very well. Couldn't hurt, I suppose. It surely couldn't get any worse. My girl suffers from an Ikota, day and night. Akulina hides in the old Church of Transfiguration at night. The Ikota is not so violent there. That's where you'll find her.
Thank you. Don't worry about your daughter. We will help.
Well, God willing, God willing.
Totino's. Did you get pizza rolls or like an actual pizza? Some pizza rolls? My God. My God. You can make some really good ones at home, by the way. Like, oh, so good.
Goodbye, Yevdakia Fokovna.
Church. Damn. Ain't that a fancy church?
The old Church of Transfiguration. A grim shadow in the crimson twilight of the early hours. The domes of this building tower silently over you. Hundreds of years and dozens of generations have passed under its roof. You can feel the wisdom stored within these majestic walls.
Oh yeah, pizza rolls. See, I'm with your son on that. Pizza rolls? Hell yeah. My body's yelling at me to like drink some actual water over coffee, so I'm gonna be right back just to fill my water jug. Sorry about that. I apparently I had slippery hands and just dropped my jug like everywhere. I cleaned it up though. No, I'm back now. Gotta love me some fresh cold water. All right. Let's see. Look around. Oh, cool. This is like some of the only times I can actually move like myself. Like with WASD. I see you. Tierlitcher, which is in Coldun's treasure. Articulacy order. Alright.
An icon. Someone must have knocked it off the porch.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Took a look around first. Saw. Won't let me go that way. Come on. Come on now. Adam's head. Cool. Yep, so I thought. Another one. It looks like the church seems to be damn as far as I can go. Because that church is gonna be a place for me to find them. Not that I can ever come back.
I can't believe Nikotnitsa was hiding in the church.
Wooden domes reflect silver light in the rising sun.
Alrighty. I clicked all the things.
Old stairs lead inside the church.
Shit, fire.
Old stairs lead inside.
Why are you making it to where it's only got 4 heads? Didn't you roll 8? So you spent all that time spamming D100 in my chat, and now you're like, fuck it, we'll do 4.
This place is too grim to be a Christian place.
12 heads it is. Man, the dice knows. I'm not gonna lie, if that rolled a 100, I would have laughed so hard. Well, make it however many people it killed gets ahead. Earns it ahead or something. Is the... Yeah, sorry, I have it just set to D4 or like D6 or D8 or whatever. The only one I have that is multiple is the D6, and I have it set to 2, but I can add more later. I love you, Jonas. She is regretting jumping up in my lap right now. I love you too, Jonas. Who is my Jonas? Oh yeah. I love you. Nope. Nope. You're stuck now. Nope. You don't get to run away. There you go. Alright. Boom. Thanks. Alright. Iconostasis.
The iconostasis has collapsed partially, as if it suffered a strong northern gale. The royal gates are crooked and no longer bar the entrance to the altar. It looks like some of the icons were torn out on purpose. Some of...
Alright.
The wooden sculpture looks majestic and enigmatic.
That's what I thought. Royal eyes. Some simpletons who are considered to be miracle workers prize this herb for its love-binding properties and use it to fool people who are blinded by love. Holy shit, replenish 21 health? Oh my god. That is insane.
The iconostasis has collapsed partially. In the dim light, you notice a heap of rags where the Ikotnitsa Akulina lays. She seems to be sleeping. From time to time, the girl shudders from nightmares sent by the Chort to haunt her. You call out to the girl. She jolts up and darts to the altar corner. Even amidst the gloom, you notice the way her arms are shaking.
Who are you?
Oh my god, you're like a little girl. Like a little girl. Holy shit. I didn't think you'd be like a little girl. Damn.
Don't hurt me, please.
No. It's not happening. I just need the cross on her neck. No. She is possessed by one. There is a difference in this game. Frighten her and grab the cross. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't be afraid, Akulina dear. We won't harm you. I'm Vasha, and this is Kola. We want to help you.
Right.
We heard you have a Nikota.
Yeah, they say I have a Chort inside me. It torments me.
Can we talk to it?
I can't make Proshka come out. He'll come out when he wants to.
That's not how it works in this folklore.
We'll need your cross for this. Can you trade it to us?
What am I to do without a cross? Proshka will eat me alive without it.
I'll trade you mine. I have two of them. One was given to me at birth, and I found the other on the battlefield.
Tell us about your Chort.
Proshka.
What's there to tell? Sometimes he crawls out, sometimes he can do some sorcery. The other kids make fun of me.
The girl starts to whimper.
Let's exercise, you motherfucker.
We can get rid of Proshka.
Get rid of him? Really? But he won't leave by himself.
Don't worry. I think I know how to draw his attention. I have to make the Ikota mad enough so that he leaves Akulina. How can I anger this particular Chort?
Vera, stop. Alrighty. Ikota. I gotta make him mad. Wrong button. Ikota. Ailment. Introduced by Golden Witch. Especially evil spirits enchanted with word power. Bound to a name and cast into the wind. First person encounter bears a name becomes the victim. Usually take on the appearance of an animal. Occasionally it takes on the appearance of frog spawn and rarely an insect. It's not always brought on by a Koldun. May pass from a Koldun to any man in the event of the former's death. Sometimes stones and insects are enchanted with it. Okay. Go to history. First. Occurred in 1785. Describes the element as a particular kind of evil eye and possession. The cleric connected Ikota to the beliefs of the ancient nation of Chud, which was situated along the shores of the Pinega River, and worshipped pagan gods. I did that once. I was a bard, and I kept rolling really well to where like I actually was convincing the characters that they were doing necromancy. Like I was trying to get the paladin to become an oathbreaker, and he didn't want to be an oathbreaker. But outside of the game, I'm gonna be honest, he pissed me off. I worked with the dude; he was a fucking asshole. Well, I should say he became an asshole when he got a girlfriend. I should put it that way. And so I was fucking with him. Because his girlfriend would come to our D&D campaigns, and she would sit and sigh and go, and fucking just get all pissy and shit, because he was, like, hanging out with us and not her. And shit, it was annoying as shit. So, like, the one thing, he was, like, super into, the piety of fucking paladins and being holy and good, like, lawful good and all that shit. So, I started, as a bard, I started fucking with him, gaslighting him. And I finally rolled high enough times in a fucking row that I was out-rolling his rolls. And I finally convinced his character that resurrection was a type of necromancy just hidden under the veil of religion. And it broke his fucking character and it became an oath breaker. And he was so fucking mad he never came back to the campaign. Which, was the point. That was the goal. We couldn't just kill off his character. He would, he had 3 or 4 of the motherfuckers, ready and waiting to go for if he died. You know, he was, weirdly into it. Very weirdly into D&D. And, doing everything by the book. He's one of those, rule lawyer kind of guys. And, yeah, he pissed me off one night. We were sitting there, drinking beer, just having fun. So I just slowly was like, so, bringing back people to life, even with a god's blessing, that's still necromancy, because that's all necromancy is just bringing somebody back to life. And he got mad in real life about it. And I was like, but no, seriously, if you think about it. And we went back and forth. It took about 2 hours. Just rolling fucking dice, okay? We were just rolling fucking dice. And the DM was just going to let it go because the fucking DM didn't really like him either. And we finally pissed him off enough that when his paladin became an oathbreaker, he never came back. That was his last D&D campaign with us. And it was a beautiful, blissful another 6 months of that campaign before it finally ended. Shit was fucking hilarious. 10 out of 10 would do that again. Don't be prayer, because it's by words. Damn.
Oh, I don't know. I prayed to Lord to deliver.
I don't think this one looks like the holy icons. Take a look at the iconostasis.
Yes, he made me deface the icon.
I'll draw a circle. And
You sit
Son of a bitch,
Aquilina
you
in
did it
front
wrong.
of the iconostasis, and Nikolai puts the icons into place. You start to read a Zagavar.
He said it
You
didn't
learned
count
it long
because the
ago,
gods
but
blessed.
your memory doesn't fail you. The words of the spell ring out with a thundering echo. You almost manage to finish the ritual when Aquilina suddenly pushes you. Taken by surprise, your incantation of magic words stops. The girl starts to convulse. The Ikota has emerged out of her.
Looks like a cat.
You call yourselves exorcists?
Oh my god, the image of that. Oh my god. Automod, come on now. It blocked it, saying you were bullying me. See, and he was a rules lawyer. If it convenienced him. But, if any of us tried to, do any, bending of the rules or whatever, he would, rule lawyer us. But if he went to do it and we tried to do it back, we were bullying him. He was one of those fucking people. But he was also, childhood friends with the DM, so we couldn't really do too terrible much, but he was starting to piss him off at the end. And once he left, we had so much more fun without him. Hi, Moss. How are you? How was your dinner? What did you eat? V-Rock went and got Tostino's pizza rolls. You guys, both went to go grab food roughly at the same time. Let's see. That image of this, cat thing crawling out of this little girl's face. Poor fucking thing. No wonder why her little fucking headscarf is covered in blood.
This Zagavar is dated. No one uses that commencement now. What kind of witch are you? So out of fashion. Yuck.
Christ's kingdom.
It's impolite to make mention of such kingdoms in front of demons, I have you know. And you can't just go displaying icons. I hate icons.
So you're the Ikota Chort?
So what if I am? Ain't I fine looking like a feline? What did you expect? A frog or something?
We need Akolina's cross.
Yes, I've heard. I need lots of things too. Tell you what, witch. If you beat me, I might even do both. Give you a cross and leave the girl.
No, tell me something else. Why do you haunt Akolina? Why do you torture the girl?
That's no business of yours. Well, on the other hand, I don't have anything else to do. Why not tell you?
You see, I study demons. They fascinate me.
There's nothing to tell, really. Yenidora used to be a wealthy churchyard near the springs. Merchants used to request prayers of thanks in this church when they returned from the north. I was once the Susietko of this church.
Susietko? Susietko, a house spirit or hobgoblin, lives under the hearth or in the goblet's cellar. He was the, like, church's house demon? Or house spirit? I didn't think a church... Okay, sure.
Why would a church have a
Oh,
Susietko?
okay, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, Vasilisa.
Why not? The abandoned ones have much scarier things inside.
Touche.
Or am I not good enough? But now, no one lives here and no one visits the church. They only go to the stone one. So I crawled inside Akolina out of boredom.
Won't you leave the girl alone?
I might leave her if you beat me.
Okay.
So why don't you like icons?
Have you seen many charts that do? Or maybe we should open a church. We could call it Saint Chart, eh? So you haven't figured out that I can't stand icons. A bit slow, aren't you? Let me put in a way they make. It's
Oh,
not
shit.
that I'm against this new church.
It reminded him of hell. I clicked way too hard. Sorry.
But you could at least make do without icons, right? These drawings, not my cup of tea. Gives me shivers.
Alrighty.
We need Akolina's cross.
Yes, we need the cross.
Tell you what, witch. If you beat me, I might even do both. Give you a cross and leave the girl.
I saw it triggered. I agree.
So be it, Broshka.
Here I come, Vasilisa.
Dun dun dun. Oh, I gotta fight him while he's inside the girl's body? Damn, 150 health? Fuck me. And a quote inside the girl, if you kill the demon now, the girl will die. So for 3 turns, I can't kill him in the first 3 turns. No, B-Rock. I'm not killing a little girl. What's wrong with you? What is inside the girl? If you kill the demon now, the girl will die. Alright, so I can't kill her in the next 2 turns, which I'm not going to be able to, but demonic strength increases damage, increases shield. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I need George. George. Go on somewhere, Vera. Good lord. I'm not killing the little girl. Lord. Okay, gets 5 at the beginning of each round. 4 pages, increases the damage. 17! Jesus, Lord have mercy. What the fuck? It's gonna hit me for 17? Oh my god. Alright, fuck it. It's about to fuck me up.
Get away from my Aquilina!
Away with you, demon!
I say as if I'm going. Oh shit, Nikolaj, fucking beat her. What are you gonna hit me with? 11. Give me 2. Yeah, that'll only give me 2. Hold off. And I'm going to eat. Yeah. Jesus. I'm gonna throw another waste on you. Status we do this one and this one. Aiming for 13. It's like I said, it's based off of Slavic folklore. They do it way different, man. Pick you up. This one, that. This motherfucker's got a lot of health. Like a lot of health. Especially over how much I have. Damn, it's all whites.
scroll inside the girl, you won't get me there.
Oh, no, you won't. I have a Zagover with your name on it.
At some point, maybe. Fuckers buffing. You're gonna hit me for 15 next round? Fuck. I'm gonna tank it. Pimp slap this bitch, please. Oh, finally got my Napa. Let's see. Protect. Even herb, a little bit of health. I don't think Slavs have ever done that, but they've also fought the Turks, so like. Oh damn, I blocked all that? Fuck yeah. 1, 2. Shit. It's gonna hit me with 14 next time. I really do need the murder. I need to get her down as close to the bottom as I can. So when it triggers that fucking, I'm gonna hide inside, and if you kill her, if you defeat me while I'm inside her, she dies. Fucking thing. What are you gonna do next time? Yeah, see? I gotta survive that. Lots of fucking shields. What do you do next? Oh no! You motherfucker! You son of a bitch! It's gonna heal itself. Just healed itself, motherfucker. Pimp slash this bitch, please. Okay, it's gonna buff itself again. Alright. Shields for days. It's gonna hit me for 13, so I might as well. First, hold off on that one. Heal. Damage. Not yet. Not yet. Hates purple. 1, 2. It's gonna hit me for 14. Never mind. Hold on. I need some semblance of protection. Oh, that's these. Wait, what do you mean like a Pokemon moss? I'm sorry, I just looked up and saw that. What are you talking about? About the demon crawling inside the girl? She's like a Pokeball? He hasn't done that yet. And I'm getting close on the health. Oh, yeah. I have to try and do it without him triggering what he's about to fucking trigger, this critical health. If I defeat her in the 3 turns this card is active, I lose. She'll die. So, like, I legitimately have to, like, kill him now. But I can't. I don't have enough damage. Oh no. Oh no. My passive's gonna kill her. That passive's gonna kill her right here. Oh no. The waste passive. That's gonna kill her before the fucking critical health leaves. Shit. Fuck. Oh no, it's not, because he's about to fucking heal himself. Shit, fucking fire. If I kill her now, she dies. Like if I defeat him now, he dies. If I kill it this turn, it will die. It's got 11 health. It's going to take health damage immediately on the first. So technically, math, it has 7 health because this will trigger immediately when its turn starts. So I only have 6. I can only knock off 6 health without killing the girl. Moss, you're so mean. Wait, why is that 8? Excuse me. Alright, we're just gonna do that one. That's rude. I'm just wasting. Oh, I forgot I had to fucking break through the shield first. One more turn. So all it needs to do is I have to make it through this next round, and I'll have his ass. Oh, nope. I'll drop you. So I got my Gurja. What's it gonna do next? Oh, it's gonna do some blessings and shit. Fuck you, bud. I'll fuck you up. Come on, where's the cat? Cat's gone. Fuck yeah. Got you this time, bitch. You're mine. Yes! 700 teeth, motherfucker! And I got a new level. I got 700 teeth.
Wait. Don't finish me off last time.
Yes! Did it without killing the little girl. Thank God. Really did. No, like, there's like a sin aspect to this game, and the more sin you have, like, the worse of outcome you have with certain things. Like, dealing with merchants and stuff. If you have too much sin, the merchants won't deal with you, and so on. Like, I'm trying to keep my sin down. Because I have to send my chorts off to do, like, wreak havoc to people, which is going to give me sins anyway. So I'm trying not to add on to that with my decisions.
I'll tell you what. I'll leave Aquilina and come work for you. I can be useful. You'll see.
Of course you'll want to be my chort.
I won't harm anyone. I'll be good.
Work for me? I have plenty of charts already.
Well, I'm not exactly a short. I can be of use like a Susietka, in fact.
House spirit, yeah.
Actually, we don't have a Susietka. That's not such a bad idea. What will Grandpa say to that? Alright, I'll take you, but you better watch it. No joking around.
Proshka leaves Aquilina, climbs your left shoulder, and then vanishes into black flames. The girl crumples and falls down,
I got
exhausted.
the cross!
Her face looks calm and serene. Proshka won't poison her life anymore. You switch out Nikolai's cross for that of the Ikotnitsa. The crucifix looks old and rotten. The demon's power has left its mark. You hope that Aquilina's soul was left untouched by it.
Yes, actually that would be that's my first house demon, but it's my 5th one in my Kryova.
Now we have a cross. You see, Vasha, ask and ye shall receive.
Big deal. A demon's cross.
Oh, great. A house cat.
Susietkas don't shun crosses either, I presume.
But on the other hand, we could do without this rattle box chort.
Why are you calling a rattle box?
Hush, Proshka. Don't be angry, Grandpa. He may be of use to us yet.
All right, we'll see if it works out. All that's left for you is to get a name and a belt. Which will you start with?
Let's do the name.
First, I would like to get a name for the girl.
Well, go to Vilgurt. You'll find a priest there. Kolya, you should go too.
It's decided then.
Alright. Proshka. Oh, you're up here. Okay. Fucking bet.
Well, what do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy here on the sleeping bench. I'm sleepy. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep. Got tired.
Yeah, what?
Wanted to learn more about you. What were you doing before Aquilina?
Yeah, fucking tell me about it, Moss. Like, I got comfy. Leave me alone.
Alright, I'll tell you. It's a long story, mind you. I've told you before. I used to be a Susietka. For quite some time, I've lived there. The Transfiguration Church was built how long ago? Must be over 200 years. I am wise and old, you see. So you'd better heed my advices if you know what's good for you.
Never seen cats any wiser, that's true.
Good then.
Maybe you'll stop swooping your fur all over the Izba in 200 years, eh?
Fucking cat life problems.
What? What about it? None of my concern. I have to look after the household anyway. You could have fixed the bench yourself, by the way. It creaks as hell.
Oh, I'll show you, you damn short.
Wait, Grandpa. He will do a better job. Won't you, Proshka?
Sure. I bet one alright.
What with the church, then?
So, about it. I've stayed as Susietka there from the time it was built.
You were Susietka over there in church? Or were you from some other place?
In the church. I remember that well. But what was there before that building? Damn it. Can't quite remember. Let's talk a bit later. Maybe my memory will return.
Why are you a cat? Because, like, everything it was telling me was that Kotas don't, like, they go with small animals. Frogs, mice, rats. Why is it a cat?
Why did you transform into a cat?
Cats kill people. For protection, that is why. Well, what you looking at? Scared, eh?
Yeah, right. Cats give no quarter. It is good that our father Tsar's army keeps them in check.
So you don't believe me then? Let me tell you one story.
Balichka. There's a new Balichka. Cat on a mill. Once, my uncle was working on a mill and could hear a grinding stone not working as it should. It rotated for a bit, stopped, and then rotated again. He came close and saw a big black cat sitting on it, and the grinding stone rotating as if something was hindering it. My uncle went to grab the cat, but it slipped by to the other side. My uncle tried to grab it a second time, but again it managed to dodge him. Then, all of a sudden, the cat disappeared with a crack, as if it fell through the floor. And the grindstone started working properly again. The next day, my uncle died. Fucking, alright. That's right, I gained a level. And I could do, the fucking thing. Level 5. Okay, I'm not level 5 yet. Pages deal 1 more damage. Pages increase their value. Cooldown's trick, allowing to change 1 card with a trump one. Okay. Active slots. Shop prices. Increase number of items to be used per turn. Peasants bring 10 more rubles and gifts. Items per turn. Oh yeah, the active slots in the character thing. Okay. I was trying to figure out what it meant by that. Additional order page, additional key page, page creation, cost reduced by 20%. Chance your chore completing the job well reduced by 50%. Chance of your chore completing the job well increased. What? Reduces sin that your torts bring you with job completion by 5. 1 is the minimum. Increases sin that your torts bring you with job completion by 5. The chance your tort brings back an herb from his job is increased by 66%. Interesting. Okay. You can send 1 chort on a meaningless job. I'm not exactly sure what to spend my fucking thingy on. I think I'm gonna do the pages deal 1 more damage. Auto learning level 5. Auto learning level 19. Okay. I'm gonna do the deal more damage one. And I got her cross. And oh yeah. It's the map. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
Nicola.
We should tell everyone about the charts we've met. You know, to warn the good people, right?
Everyone knows, but not everyone believes.
Touche.
How did you end up with a cross?
Oh, the cross that she's asking about, so like each day, like every day that I come back to the house, him and Igor, her grandfather, they will tell just a little bit more of their backstory. So like yesterday in the game, I had asked him about the whole war thing, and he had a cross. That's what he gave the little girl, was this cross that he had here. It was a bronze cross from the war. So that's the cross she's referring to.
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, right. There's no such thing as a cross with no story behind it.
All right then, I'll tell you. We were near a town. Levna, it's called. It was a real massacre there.
Did you encounter any chorts there?
Worse, the cannon fire was so loud that all the chorts fled, if they were any. It seems they all fled here, to the north. So, there was this redoute ahead of us. Couldn't take it.
Redoute?
Well, it's a kind of a fortress. No one could get any closer.
And what about you, being such a gallant lad?
Hey, no jokes. Listen. I think God helped me. I went from the side and then found some barrels full of gunpowder and lit them. They blew up. Started a fire. There was a lot more ammunition there. A lot of our enemies burned that day. I can still hear their screams. I suppose I will to the end of my days. I nearly died there myself. Since then, when I see a fire, I remember that redoute and those screams. I fished the cross from the river of blood, Vasil. Are you happy now? Do you understand about the fire now? Ah.
He said the previous day in the game that anytime he sees fire, it scares him, basically. Like, he has, like, PTSD from seeing fire, so she was asking further info about the fire.
What are you going to do with your new bride?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's marrying the bath bride from the Bunya.
Well, we'll get a farm. We'll get folks from the village to help. Well now, I'll build an excellent izba. And children eventually. What a life it will be.
Be careful, though. Who knows? The Bannock might be back.
That's good. The mother-in-law is always welcome.
He's just like, all right, cool. Another demon. I'll make the mother-in-law sweet up.
It seems that you're the fiercest of them all.
Oh, God.
Let's go. We'll talk later.
It's fucking horrible. All right.
Old houses and banyas are often home to demons.
Wonder if I get to learn more about his backstory now.
The masters leave, but don't always take their host spirits with them.
Oh yeah, the Obdurika is the wife of the Bannock of Abanya. And the Banya is like their version of like a sauna, but it's a bathhouse. It's not just like a sweat lodge. Like, it's an actual bathhouse. So the like spirit of the bathhouse is called a Bannock, and the Bannock's wife is an Obdurinka. And apparently is 10 times meaner and deadlier than the fucking husband.
What sort of spirits are those Bannocks?
Masters of the bathhouse, like a Susetko in an izba. I don't think it was an ordinary place, the Banya, before the worship of God.
What do you mean, before God?
I mean that our ancestors used to be worship the spirits of the hearth. Some Perm people still call upon Yen or Voipil.
Mien, god demiurge in Komi-Permian mythology, and Vyorto. A god in Komi-Permian mythology, the name is translated as North Wind. I would assume, like, the people who run mills, like windmills, this would be the one that would probably, like, quote-unquote, still worship. So.
You've been telling me how you got your Khaldun power.
Yes, his mean-ass fucking teacher shepherd dude.
Right. Where were we? So, I became a shepherd boy. He taught me this and that at first. Prokopi. That one time, the cattle had wandered all over the place, and my chief turned up drunk. Drank a whole bottle of vodka. He couldn't move a muscle. Well, what other choice did I have? I went to collect them by myself. Managed to get almost all of them as midnight drew near. Had to pass Mikhail's crossroads on the way back. You know how that place is. So, there I am, with the kettle tagging along. The moment I stepped onto the crossroads, everything turned upside down. Winds out of nowhere, and what you know, swarms of shorts. Figured I'd quickly draw a circle around me, and so I did. And these shorts were just swarming on the edge of the circle, all sorts, you name it. Well, I think that's it. Everything turned out all right, as you see. Next time I'll tell you how I got out of it.
Okay, thanks. Alright, got them all talked to. Don't feel like playing cards. Double check the gesture. Who's done? Anybody done? Almost done. Alright. What?
Greetings to you, mistress of the house.
It's a fucking... It's just fucking... Demon just wander in the fucking house. Like, what up, bud? Jesus. Alright.
I was flying back from Igor's job when I noticed something. Some bandits jumped a Khaldun near the crossroads. He drove a cart. Perhaps there is something useful for you there.
Maybe.
Thanks. Alrighty, we gotta set off for dude's demon wife. Shit, we're not getting the belt. The name. We gotta get her name from a, like, especially blessed book. So, like, in some European countries, they have, like, a list of names that you can name your kid. And then, like, you can petition the government to include a new name that you want to name your kid. But they have, like, the rights to basically be like, fuck you, it's not happening. That's modern day. Back then, they had the same thing, but it was in, like, a blessed book. And it was usually some form of the names of, like, famous saints or old gods. And we got to go get the book or read the book to find his demon wife's new name, because she needs a name. So that's kind of what it's going on. Yeah, see, Christians receive their names from the Menologies. So you have to set forth to the Trinity Church in Vilgort to get a name. So we got to go to the church. Okay, the child bride part, I really don't know. Like, the child part of that. I really don't know. I have no idea. I mean, she's been a fucking sinking bathtub demon for, like, according to her, 18 years. And her own mother basically, like, tossed her to the demons when she was younger. So I don't know. And she's a changeling. She's not technically a demon, according to, like, the way the mythos works in this fucking game. So I'm assuming changelings age. Like, I don't have much in the onomasticon about changelings. Yeah, like, I don't. Anya, the Obdernika, the fucking wife of the Beniks. Like, I don't have any lore on the changelings yet. Shit. So, I'm not sure on the child part. Now, she is probably younger than Nikolaj. He looks older. But, I don't know. Dude could be in his, like, 30s. She could be in her 20s. I have no fucking clue. Who am I to judge a fucking video game? Hello. How are you, Postal? Or should I call you Mike? I don't know which one you want. I mean, Moss, you're not necessarily wrong. Alrighty. I'm gonna call you Mike. I usually come up with, like, a little name for people. Have you gone postal on anybody today? Sorry, bad joke. Bad joke. I am playing what is essentially a kind of like Magic the Gathering, but is also like a story and RPG. and it's based off of Slavic folklore and myths. So I do read the excerpts and stuff like that. There are battles where like I use pages, like magical pages from my magic book to like fight, just like in Magic the Gathering and stuff. So it's the only way I can fucking figure out how to explain this game to people. So, looks like we're going to Old Igor's Izba. And an Izba, Mike, is a specialized dwelling. It's an old Russian dwelling. I believe it's built in a certain way. There's like a thing called a red corner. This game is set in the late 1800s, like very late, right before the turn of the century. And it is when Christianity started becoming full force in this area. And this is like this is set in like the far north of Russia, like in the very small villages that are up near the Arctic Circle kind of thing. So I'm still figuring it out. I've got a kinda okay handle on some of the stuff of the game. So, but yeah, like that's kind of sort of the basis of it. You play as a girl that has been technically to them blessed, but for us I guess it would be cursed by the devil to become a koldun, which is like a witch. She has chorts, which are imps, basically. Little, like, gaggle-fucka, little demons that she sends off to fuck with people. And she has to go around and help everybody with their problems. So, at the moment, we're helping Nikolaj. Nikolaj is, he got cursed by a demon from a banyan, which is like a bathhouse, a heated bathhouse. And we're helping him find the pieces that his soon-to-be demon bride person needs in order to free herself from the Obdernik. I think that's how it's pronounced. Obdernik. Obderinka. I fucking... Dude, Russian is not my fucking thing. It's just not my fucking thing, apparently. But apparently, like, this chick got cursed by her mother, and her mother basically gave her to this demon, and now she's like a changeling. And she needs to be married in order to stop being a changeling. So she found Nikolaj and was like, you need to marry me, motherfucker. So we're helping him find the pieces she needs in order to marry him. That's pretty much where we're at. I know it sounds fucking nuts though, but I swear to God, that's where we're at. So yeah. And it does have narration as well. So like you'll hear proper pronunciations of words that I fuck up. Just throwing that out there. Old Igor's Izba. Search for evil spirits in the forest near the Izba and get rid of any chorts. Oh shit, that was a quick battle. Fuck. Alright. So 3 and 2. Alright. It's 12 and a 19, so he's gotta go first. Let's do waste on you. 4 to all enemies.
Yeah, boy!
Thank you.
Mike cheered 5 bits.
Thank you, sweetie. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, though. I really don't know what to say. Thank you. Honestly. I do appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Shit. Ah, my shield blasted, motherfucker. Moss, don't. I'm trying. I'm trying to pay attention how I talk. I can bring it back real thick though if you want. Come here, honey. Give mama some sugar. Oh god, it makes my nose hurt. When I try to force it real hard, it makes my nose hurt. You've got waste. So, a Razi for you, a Gerja for you, and we'll do a Ruda for you. Ow. Wait, hey, whoa. Where'd you go, motherfucker? Some bitch. Listen, you're gonna be dead anyway. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, there we go. Turn. This page remains active for 3 turns and affects other characters. Oh, because Well-Versed gets a bump from having other cards. Alright. We'll take it off. I got 75 teeth. I don't know why. The teeth are apparently what you get to level up. So if you hear me go, I got 75 teeth, it's experience. Alright, so that one's done. Let's do this one. A peddler. Peddler's a traveling merchant. Among his wares, one can sometimes find occasional enchanted items. Interesting.
Low prices, come and see for yourself.
Why are you just standing in the forest, dude? Like, hold it. Alright.
Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from the woods.
Yes, he always talks in rhymes. Alright, you got any goodies? What's this? Nicholas Golosh. In Zelenyata village, the sculpture wears down its galoshes during the year. People worship them. That's weird. Dude, like, with the little tray and shit, wouldn't put it past him. Gain prayer and battle start. Replenishes 5 health at the start of battle. Oh. So, currently, I have these ones, and I only have slots at the moment for 3. I can unlock them when I level up. Next time I level up, I can unlock like another slot. I can have up to 6. So that's what these thingies are, other than like the food and herbs up here. These ones down here, like these ever-present, like magical items. So this one's my favorite. It gives me 12 fucking health, like base health. So, and then I get, shield first turn, things like that. I do want to replace this one at some point, though. And I've got the cemetery soul. I just like to look while I have the chance. Bless on turn start, bless on turn start. Immunity from spikes. Gain +5 spikes, deal 5 damage on receiving damage. Ooh. I wonder if that'll last the entire... Because it says I get it on battle start. But it doesn't give me a turn length. Like... Shit. Like for the vampirism one, I heal 2 when enemy loses health, and it says I gain +2 vampirism. So when the battle starts, I have 2 vampirism. Next round, I go down to 1, and then the third round, I lose vampirism. This one, I think this means that it lasts for 5 rounds. I think. If I get rid of one, it'd be that one. But I will sell this. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab it. So. Better than nothing. Some of these motherfuckers hit hard, dude. I wish I could pick up the mushrooms. They're right there. Won't let me, though. I do need to change that real quick. Nope, not that one. No, yes, that one. We'll try it with that one real quick. Alright, peddler's done. Now we're going to Rusalka Backwaters. No one has seen any snakes here for several days. I suppose I drove off these creatures. It should be quiet here now, and I don't mind walking through a quiet grove by the river. If you say so.
You stumble upon a strange clearing. The trees are fallen, as if hit by a hurricane. Or perhaps the master of the forest walked this path. What's strange is that in the middle of the clearing, a single tree stands undamaged. You come closer and realize that the tree was saved by the prikrish herb that grows among its roots. You bow to the plant and cut it down.
Prikrish. Okie dokie, V-Rock. Thank you for coming and hanging out and, like, helping me finagle my dice rolling for my bot. I hope you have a fun time hanging out with you, kiddo.
You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
And that tomorrow when you go to work and the rest of the week, honestly, that works good for you. And you sleep well when you get there tonight. I do appreciate you coming by and hanging out, though. Fucking. Apparently gonna rain. Sorry, my phone just went off like, hey, thunderstorms. Going nuts. Let's see. I'm here, so let's go ahead and do these side ones to get them done. Michaelize Crossroads again. Even ended up back there, man, I'm telling you. It's the crossroads where I became
Near
a
the covered
Kudun.
crosses, you notice a jug of milk and a loaf of bread. It would seem that someone still visits these old graves. With sadness, you wonder if dead men need any treats.
Technically don't have to do anything, because I don't want to take the offerings. I'll make an offering.
You leave some coins and rest a bit before continuing on your journey.
Encyclopedia entry. Double belief. Even after the adoption of Russian Christianity, some aspects of paganism remained. To a certain extent, there was an exchange of supreme pagan deities for Christian ones, with the inferior ones becoming evil spirits. This concept is best characterized by the notion of double belief, an everyday mingling of one's religious beliefs in a worldview that includes elements of two religions. Double belief is a sort of double think, an incertitude or tenuous indecisiveness about both religions. People believe in both Christian dogmas and esoteric teachings. Russians observe the holidays of Maslenitsa and Ivan Kupala, both which have pagan origins. Interesting. Alrighty, to the next one. Broken cart. Oh, it looks like I'm gonna get a Balachaka here. Balichka. That's what it's called. Balichka. This is where that demon told me he saw another Koldun get attacked.
A cart has gone off the road, but no one seems to be around, neither its owner nor the horses. The cart itself is empty except for one jewelry box, obviously left behind by the owners. Its lid is slightly ajar. Glass shards of various colors gleam inside, reflecting the moonlight.
I shall take the box.
You carefully pick the item up and get ready to go on your way.
Your first Sagovor always has glass demons page? Alright, I got my Belichka. What the fuck is that talking about? Glass demons. Plus the fucking 4 damage to all enemies. Damn. Damn, that's a good one. Shit. Alright, next level up, I'm gonna unlock one of these slots so I can use more of these. What have you done, you rascal? Each Kuldoon has his chorts. For a long time, we suspected our Uncle Kolyan to be a knower, but we hadn't seen his chorts. One time, I climbed up into the attic, searched everywhere, and found a jewelry box. It had lots of glass shards that looked just like candies. Green ones, yellow ones, blue ones, red ones. I started to look them over, seeing how they sparkled. Suddenly, there was the sound of someone on the stairs. Uncle Kolyan had returned from mowing. "What have you done, you little rascal?" he screamed. "The chorts won't let me rest now. They'll torture me to death." And that's precisely what happened. Our uncle fell ill and died a year later. One shouldn't disturb chorts. All of these, so Bank of the Kolva. The road to Vilgort winds along the picturesque bank of the Kolva River.
From afar, you hear 2 demons arguing furiously. Their shouts make the treetops sway. It seems that they are arguing over a fish they caught in some peasant's fish trap. When you take a good look, you realize that a human soul is in the trap, shrunken in horror.
Listen of the story, better to fuck with chorts than fuck with a cat. I mean, true. I do not have a demon cat. Play cards. Why is that a fucking option? Oh, we're gonna talk first.
Yuck! A live one! Get lost, why don't you, while you're still breathing?
The devil himself can't order us around. I'll see you in hell first!
We've got no time for you. Can't you see we're busy dividing up the city?
Oh my god. Like, you can see it's like wrapped around his arm and his chest under his skin. Whoa. Because it's the snake that's the demon. It's just using, it's like parasitically using this body to move around. As you can see, like, no light in the eyes, light in the eyes, light in the eyes up here. So yeah, it's just using this old demon's dead body to move around. Whoa. Outsmart.
It's likely to take you until the end of days, arguing like that. You're lucky I'm a witch. I can help you.
You can?
I know how to settle devilish arguments, you bet. Those who solve my task first will get the sinner.
What sort of a task?
All chorts like tasks. There are no exceptions, it seems.
Alright. Ooh.
The first one to cut all the leaves on that aspen near the hills gets the sinner.
I got the right one. I got 50 teeth.
Ha! I'm the fastest demon in Chardin Uyast.
You? Is it I who? Hey, wait! No fair!
The demons turn into fiery whirlwinds and fly away. You break the trap and free the soul, and the dead man vanishes. You find some coins at the bottom of the fisherman's trap.
200 teeth, y'all. Fucking happy with that. And 30 rubles.
You feel the power of the black book increase.
I got another page. I need more damage. I have so many fucking shield cards. So many shield cards. Alrighty, next one. Kolva Bridge. Bridges connect 2 riverbanks, thus they act as a kind of a border between worlds. It's well known that borders are a favorite place for spirits to dwell.
On a bridge over a small river near Vilgert, 2 cart drivers argue over who should have way first. They are arguing fiercely, not realizing that each has a demon over the left shoulder. It's the demon's job to bring discord and serve as a prompter of sorts, whispering lines into their ears.
We're gonna see if Nikolai...
Nikolai bellows at the peasants, and they quickly forget their argument. A seasoned soldier is much scarier than any chort.
There we go. Ain't you useful? Alright, we're gonna do these little side ones. Oh, shit. Lopatskoy Lake.
By the icy smooth surface of the lake, you notice a horse, anxiously shaking its mane. A couple of demons are tugging on its bridle, trying to steal it from its master, who is asleep beneath a slope nearby.
I'm gonna make the old man help me too.
Nikolai deftly hits the chort closest to him.
Oh, shit. Oh, we be fighting, y'all. Alrighty. Nah, you ain't gonna hit me for much. Alright. Let's fuck you up. We'll do you. We'll do you. And we'll add a little shield. Alright. Another one for you. These fucking shields. 5. Couple little health. Oh, hey, Nicholas, can you just pimp slap that bitch for me? And this one. Yay! I don't care. It's already in the book. I'm gonna get a second. 100 teeth, y'all.
The peasant wakes up from the sounds of fighting. With a sinking heart, he watches as the demon's strikes send whirlwinds around you. Although the man cannot see the demons themselves, he seems to have guessed at what is happening. After a horrific realization, he hops onto his horse and flees, without waiting for the fight's outcome.
You dick. I saved your horse. Could have paid me. Alright, let's go to Eastern Woods. Woods near the old riverbed of the Kolva do not yet have a name of their own, so everyone just calls them Eastern Woods or the Eastern Grove.
You walk along an old path through the Eastern Woods. At this hour, the moon shines especially bright. Everything around you glows with a mysterious light. All of a sudden, you hear loud voices and metallic ringing coming from the woods. You can only guess what this late-night commotion is all about.
Look around.
Trying not to make a sound, you go deep into the woods. Finally, the branches part, and you see a curious sight. Some Khaldoons, unknown to you, are trying to agree on the price of a pile of copper samovars. One of them looks deeply upset and constantly knocks on one of the items. It seems he wants to demonstrate its quality. You notice a pair of red eyes peeking out from the samovar.
Ooh. I'm gonna offer to buy the samovar.
You buy one of the samovars from the bewildered Khaldoons. They hurriedly gather the rest of the wares and disappear into the forest. As soon as they are gone, your samovar turns into a demon.
Maybe this will be one I can make a chort. Damn. You fucking portly ass son bitch, ain't you? Alright, fuck you up here. You're gonna hit me for 4. I'm gonna do this one. And perfect. Alright. Rousey. Do another protection. Another protection. Nikolaj, if somehow this doesn't work, I need you to hit him. So I thought. Ooh, I got another Ruda. Hey, I leveled up. Another 150 teeth. Fuck yeah, level up. Alright. I gotta unlock the thingy. Active slots, yes. And then I can go in here. Yeah. I'll do this. Your first Zagovar always has glass demons. So first turn I'll always do 4 damage. So we'll do. We'll do this one. Got my sides. Alright, we're gonna go past the church and go to old barns. Long ago, people stored hay and grain here. Then, around 30 years ago, several barns burned down. People believe this place to be cursed, and these are now abandoned. Now the barns are built further to the east.
Black silhouettes of the old Avins look like lurking demons. You search one barn after another, but there's nothing of value inside. You sigh and get ready to leave when a chill runs through you. You notice dark, demonic figures in one of the old barns.
Old Veens, a barn to dry hay. Okay, so it's just a fucking hay barn. Let's greet him, say hi.
Greetings, Master of the Avin. Let me pass into your domain.
Damn. You look like one of them little Wookiee bastards. Fuck, what are they called? Ewok. You look like an Ewok.
Ah, a live one.
Damn, you sound like one too.
The peasants left me here. I'm to live here for another 40 years. You can hear me, I gather. That means you're a witch. Come into my barn then and listen to my story.
Oh no, it's your domain.
I
Could be some
have
Feywild shit.
Centuries of wisdom to share. Might be of use to demon knowers like you.
I'm gonna chance it. I'll fuck him up. If we have to fight, I'll fuck him up.
Thank you, kind host. I'm always looking to learn.
Well, listen.
It seems as if many hours have passed, but the stars haven't moved an inch. You leave the barn having learned quite a
Fuck
lot.
yeah. 200 teeth, y'all. Thank you for the teeth. Oh damn, there's another one that showed up. Cemetery near Rutkin Village. This village is small, but it has its own cemetery. We should check it out. Maybe I can catch some demons.
You see a flickering light among the graves. You come closer, trying not to make a single sound. Soon, you see that one of the fresh graves is being dug up by an acquaintance of yours.
Excuse me? I know gravediggers?
Why, you startled me, Vasilisa. I thought that the devil had come for me.
Damn, dude.
I thought you were nothing short of the walking dead.
What are you doing at such a late hour? In a cemetery of all places.
This is none of your business, Visa. And look who's talking. Good girls stay home during the late hours.
I can already tell that you're digging up a grave. What a sin!
Don't talk to me about sins. People say that you're a witch now. Phew. My grief makes me dig. I need to take one last look at him. One last time.
Beat him up. I'm gonna talk him out of it.
Listen to me. It is not proper digging up graves. You said that I'm a witch. So I am. I know a thing or two. Listen, one time, do you know Dashka from Pilva? She had it worse than you. Her son died. She missed him terribly, and so she went to dig him up. She dug all night, and didn't manage to finish the job, so she came back the second night. She dug and dug. Suddenly, a white dog jumped out of the grave. It followed her to her house. Must have been the soul of her son. It was certainly a sin.
By the end of the tale, the peasant can't hold back his tears. You help him get out of the half-dug grave and fill it back up. As you do this, you notice an Adam's head growing nearby and take it. You say goodbye and continue on your journey.
Cool. One of my sin went down. That's good. Alrighty. I've done all of the little sides, so now we're gonna go to the church to get the name for Homebro's demon wife that he is to be wed. Because he's betrothed now, even though she fucking was like, yeah, no, you are marrying me, whether you like it or not. So. Trinity Church. The church stands atop the northern slope, the most scenic spot in Vilgrut. It was built with white stones, and at night it looks like it glows. In the sun, it shines even brighter.
You arrive during the long, pre-dawn twilight. Sharp points of age-old fir trees from a jagged wall far behind the church of Wiedelgort. The priest has already begun preparations for the morning rituals. He notices you, puts aside his chores, and greets you.
Who goes there at the crack of dawn? Is it you, Vasilisa? Cover your head, girl. Tfu!
Morning, Holy Father.
Kolya? Is that you? And don't tell me you want me to marry you too.
It couldn't be at the church for any other reason.
Well, it's too early for me. Kolya, on the other hand.
Hey, Vasa. Don't go deciding the things for me.
We came for another reason, actually. We need a name, an orthodox one, from the list of the holy names, from the Sviatse.
Sviatse, that's right, that's what it's called. Menologies. Menologies, or Sviatse, are calendars of the Orthodox Church. Church liturgical books that denote the days of remembrance for saints and the annual cycle of church holidays. They were included in many liturgical books and indicate the features of worship services for any given day. Among peasants, Sviatse were often used to decide the name of a child. A child would receive one of the names of the saints who were being venerated that day by the Orthodox Church.
It can't be. Are you expecting?
Lord.
No, we want to give a name to a demon.
You want to what?
Father Yefrem sways, walks back to the nearest wall, and sits heavily on a bench.
Are you sure you don't want to marry?
It's all for good. We want to free this girl.
You explain your encounter with the Banya bride and what she needs for her freedom.
I've heard about the changelings. Not sure how it works, though. I can't give you a name. That chort tricked you both. Nothing good can come of it.
Choosing a name from Sviatse turns out to be not such an easy task. How can I make him reconsider?
Christian soul.
What if it's not a demon, but a Christian soul doomed to suffer? That would be a sin for sure.
Truly. They say you are a witch now, Vasya. It will soon be the harvest day of Ivan the Long. We need to disperse the dry winds, help our village, and I, in turn, will help you with the name.
It's a deal. I know a ritual to thwart dry winds. We'll go visit the field.
All right. You'll have your name.
Father Yefrem opens a heavy book with a silver cover.
Choose. These days we honor the Holy Claudia, Matriona, and Alexandra.
Ooh. Claudia sounds nice.
We'll name her Claudia.
Claudia means lame. Seems fit for a demon.
Thank you, Father.
Got her name.
Well, the field is about a mile to the west.
Trick him and go home. No, just kidding.
I'll try to thwart the winds. See you later.
You soon arrive at your destination. The field looks empty in the twilight of the dawn. Cold wind seems to penetrate you to the bone.
Sorry.
When you step onto the plowed field, you sense a familiar shiver. This field harbors evil spirits. You find a poorly hidden bundle of old wheat ears. It's a Khaldun's zalom. The stems are tied in a knot and dusted with ashes and salt. Fresh grave soil, eggshells, and steamed grains are laid around it. You draw a circle. You feel that demons are not far off.
Zalom. A kind of harmful sorcery related to agriculture. A bundle of wheat ears are tied in a special way and enchanted with special zagavors. A zalom can destroy crops as well as cause sickness and death. Jesus.
Wind, O wind of the 7 brothers, the oldest one, do not blow from the rotten corner. Do not bring rain from the west. But blow us warmth, render good service to our people, bring forth pleasant rain. Joy to plowmen, glory to you, fierce one.
Ooh, new entry. Sagovors. Special ritual texts. Reading them might produce specific magical effects. They were used to cure illness, protect from evil spirits, and harm ill-wishers. For instance, Kolduns chant a Zagavar when creating Zalom, wheat ears tied in a special way. Zagavars are characterized by their almost poetic language and structure. They consist of a commencement, the beginning of the Zagavar, an order, a wish poised in the text, and a key, specific words anchoring the action of the ritual.
You finish reciting the Zagavar, and for a moment, silence falls. Suddenly, a creaky voice from behind startles you.
You sure are a strange creatures. First you curse it, then you bless it right after.
Jesus. Need to put some meat on them bones, boy.
By you, do you mean us Kolduns?
Ha! Humans, always on the border between worlds. And that is why you always lose. But who am I to complain? My name is Andreko. And you, I've heard about you. You're the new witch, Vasilisa.
Okay. Andre.
So is it you who spoils the field, sending dry winds?
Spoil? You use the wrong word. I am helping the peasants, and I am a master at this. I mean, surely you understand that this is for their own good, don't you?
Don't get...
What possible good can broken rye do?
Oh, you disappoint me. All right, here's the thing. The peasants will have a bad harvest this year. That is so. But it will make them search for new, better ways to grow wheat. So when the real famine comes, people will be ready. Their newly gained skills will help them overcome the true hardships. As you can see, I am a visionary. Well, now, shall we go our separate ways?
I mean... Not exactly wrong. Understood.
Don't be a glib with me. Tell me.
Lol.
It's not by chance that I came across this Zalom.
You don't say. Perhaps you know who's to blame.
The Zalom caused this chort to appear. Who left these weeders? Who summoned this chort? You were sent here by another Koldun, weren't you?
100 teeth, baby.
Ha! Right. You know, I'm starting to like you. I could even tell you who the Koldun is who sent me. If you weren't so careful, the Zalom had already been enchanted when I arrived. Want to make a deal? Let me finish what I started. I'll send some dry winds, and after that, I'll be a servant. The famine will cause death in heaps.
I don't know, man. I don't think I should, like, let Homebro do that. But I could be wrong. Like, he's not... I understand the reasoning. He wants to... You know, he fucks it up this year. They do better next year. And so they can survive when a stronger one comes around. So, like, I get that. But at the same time, like, this motherfucker could just be fucking with me. So... I'm going to refuse for now. I don't think I need another... I don't... I mean, he'd be neat as a chort. Fuck. I'll agree.
Have it your way. Come to my pisteria when you're done with the field.
5 sin. Fuck. Responsible for the 1840 famine in the Orlov Gubernia. He's looking forward to a new age. Gain 3 poison on battles. Shit. Fuck, I got 5 sin. Some bitch. Alright, alright.
So, the name of the girl will be...
Claudita.
a fitting name. You did the right thing sorting out that demon. Won't spoil any good crops anymore. The only thing left to do is visit the spinner. Vasilisa and I are going to see the spinner. There's nothing for you to do there, Kolya. Understand?
Sure did.
And one more thing. Don't say anything about the Banya or the bride. The spinner can't stand demons, though she looks like one herself. Got it?
Alrighty. I mean, I understand.
Understood, Grandpa. It's time we were on our way.
Yes, it's better go to her at night. I've arranged a cart for us.
Do you have any Kupala salve left?
If I only knew. We could fly, but feet will do. And another thing. There's this rich fellow, Petrov is his name. He asked me to check on his field. Says demons are ruining his crops. It's not far from Pintek. It so happens.
Alright.
Well, Vasha, now I can say I've seen things. Cannon fire. A redoute, that's one thing. The devil himself, that's a whole different level. Still, I think that war is scarier. Much scarier than any chort. I still can't forget it.
You've seen too few chorts, Kolya.
Perhaps that's true, but that's beside the point. I'm not going to put up with it. I know how to get over this. I have an idea.
Want me to set you on fire or something? Damn. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to hit the mic. Sorry.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking of stepping right into the fire, if only something turned up.
You could die, you know.
No. I'm not talking about something like a campfire. And I'm not planning on dying either. It's not the devil I have to overcome. Man's greatest enemy is himself. That's what I think.
Okay.
What happened down there, in the war?
Bah, Vasha. You wouldn't be interested. This war was thought up by the devil and none other. Not by the Holy Spirit, that's for sure. I don't even want to remember. The thoughts alone make my hair white.
I'm not going to tell him to get over himself. That's just rude. But I've got... Oh, you're done. Alright. And you're done. Crops ruin the peasants would not even guess that your chores are to blame. Alright. Strike. Fantastic. But, damn, that is a fucking sin. Looks like no matter, for the most part, no matter what. Alright. Hunger in animals. Self calamities. Damn, dude gives me fucking hella sin. Jesus. Lord, that is a lot of sin. Got the name. Alright. Now, I get to learn a new song. That's gonna be neat. Alright, I'm gonna go to the book merchant. Strange man sold Zagavars to old Igor sometimes. We'll go there.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, A dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness. You cannot paint me as a liar.
Okay. What you got? Father's name. Okay. Once and forever. I do like this one. That's all I needed, though. Alright. Got him done. A Bachkin Forest. Small forest situated near the road from Vilgort to Pjontig. I could not pronounce that right.
You catch a whiff of the disgustingly sweet smell of rot. Cold fear enters your soul when you guess what might be the source of the smell. A human body lies nestled in the grass. It is already unrecognizable from decay. You see an old wooden cross upon its breast.
I'm gonna bury it.
You dig a small grave and push the dead man inside. You read a prayer and continue your journey.
Alright. Got a new one. Salman Marshes. People rarely venture into these marshes. Since they're not really inhabited by anyone, various spirits have made this area their dwelling.
You see a small demon sitting on a hillock. In his hand, he is holding a snake by its tail, swinging it from side to side. A swishing sound of the snake's body and its angry hissing fill the swamp area.
I'm gonna pause for a second here. I have to pee. I will be right back. Alright. Back. Sorry about that. I believe after I get the belt and I go ahead and save this changeling person for Nicolaj, I'll probably be switching games. Still not 100% sure what I'm going to play, but it might be Ghost Runner. Looks like fun.
You watch as the demon twirls the snake above his head. It seems as if he'll never grow tired of it. Suddenly, the snake slips from its claws and flies right at you. It's clearly angry. Worse yet, the demon runs after its toy.
Under 75 teeth. Woo. Uroka village.
Despite the late hour, sounds of celebration are coming from the village. It turns out that a festive dinner has dragged on and turned into a non-stop festival. You notice the worried host, who looks like he can't wait to say goodbye to his guests.
Actually, now that I think about it, I might give that Undertale game a shot. At least for a few hours. Depends on... What time is it? It's 8:30. It's not that bad. Yeah. I might give that Undertale game a shot. I've never played it. Apparently, I already had it on Steam and I didn't know it. But, you know.
You offer to disperse the festival for the host. His distrust of you vanishes when, after a couple of your zagavers, furious winds send the suddenly worried guests scurrying home. The host rewards you with some of the dishes from a banquet table.
That's pretty easy. Old idol. Ooh, so give me one of the encyclopedias. Talk is somewhere in the old woods stands an old pagan Permian idol.
Bathing in the moonlight, a moss-covered idol is hidden among the tall trees. You walk closer and see a fresh towel wrapped around it. The forest around you is silent.
Okay. Enjoy your lurk, Moss. I appreciate you letting me know. I'll pop by and give it a look-see. Shared in mythology. The Urals offer a peculiar blend of religions. The veiled paganism of Russian Christianity is overlaid by the paganism of native peoples, who are not always Christianized. For example, some of the Mari and Udmurt people do not adopt Christianity, but kept their ancestors' traditions. The Komi people adopted the new religion, but mixed in their former beliefs. Even more complex was the confluence of Nikon's reforms with the traditions of the Old Believers, who fled to the Ural and Siberia. Who fled to the Ural and Siberia during the Raskol, or Schism. It is simply impossible to discuss the religious situation in the Urals with the singular notion of double belief. Alrighty, road to Pyongyang. People rarely venture into these marshes. Since they're not really inhabited by anyone, various spirits have made this area their development.
You meet a girl walking in the direction of Pyanteg. In her hands, she clutches a spindle that is emanating dark power. Old Yegor smirks, another of the spinner's victims.
You meet a girl, Pyanteg. Don't interfere, I guess?
You decide not to interfere with the spinner's business. Who knows what's happened between her and her victim?
Some bitch. Well, got another sin. Villasov Woods. Grim Woods by the spinner's house.
You freeze with horror. A dead girl is dangling from a spruce tree's gnarled branch. You can't move. This strange fruit sways back and forth with a creak in the cold wind. She died recently.
Holy shit. That's fucking suddenly dark. Excuse me. I also forgot. I need to check something. There's a chance I might fuck this up. Give me a second. I want to say it's this one. So I thought, one quick second. There it is. All right, sorry about that. There we go. See? It's easy peasy. I forgot about something. Keep forgetting certain things from my old ones. Shit, did that wrong. All right. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Need to test it now. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Gonna have to go back and fix that. Should we summon an encyclopedia entry? Excuse me. Vekshitsas. The word for witch, Vedma, takes its root from the word Veda, to know, to have some degree of knowledge. A Vedma is traditionally a woman versed in knowing and performing magic. They were often called Vekshitsa, from Vershka, squirrel. It is a phonetic distortion of the word Veshitsa, Vedayushaya, one who knows. According to Sheridan mythological texts, such a woman could turn into a squirrel, allowing her to enter a house through the chimney and steal an unborn child from an expectant mother. According to the same texts, Witches often gathered atop a mountain to celebrate by roasting children over a fire. Witches performed black magic, cast the evil eye upon people and livestock, stole milk from cows' udders, and shared knowledge of love spells and love potions. Love magic is akin to black magic. They could be the wives of Kolduns and draw magic from their husbands. In Sheridan Yusid, they were believed to appear as regular women and were seldom depicted as the ugly hags that featured predominantly in Europe. As knowers, they were able to communicate with chorts. I guess I'm gonna be me and summon the spirit.
As soon as you draw a circle, 2 demons burst from the skin of the hanged girl.
Oh.
It seems that demons have reached the body before you.
Disgusting. Poor thing. Alright. Waste some. Waste you. Man, do this one. All the things that I don't know. Damn. I'm gonna do 100 teeth. I'm gonna go past to these little optionals, and then I'll go and get the belt. I still got a song and a balochka to get. Piontek Village. Oh, that's where I get the song. Large and rich village, the center of Piontek Volost. There's an old church of the Epiphany, and it's notorious for being haunted. It's also a new one, that of Ilya the Prophet.
You feel at ease as you walk down the welcoming street of this village. A calm silence surrounds you. You almost pass through the village, but the silence is broken by loud laughter and the sounds of an accordion.
Guess I really learned our song.
Vasilisa, is that you? Come on, join us.
Petka the Harmonist.
I don't have the time.
Come on, your work is such a bore. 5 minutes here won't kill you.
All right, I have a little bit of time.
You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep song.
Very pretty song. Geltov settlements. Near Pjontig, there's several small villages scattered throughout the nearby forests and woods. Seems like a nice place to live.
On the field, you hear the steady sound of digging. Coming closer, you see a peasant moving the border of a field. The man looks startled when he sees you approach. He stops and calls out to you.
Is that you, Igor?
It is I, with Vasilisa. God bless.
God bless. Huh. What are you looking at? I'm moving the border ditch. What of it?
Why are you moving the border ditch? You moved it quite far.
For good reason. The Petrov's workers caused me nothing but grief. They deceived me, shot me on flour. Only they didn't steal in broad daylight.
Have you spoken of it at the village meeting?
I have. Not much good it did me. Petrov's folks silenced me right away. Huh. I'll tell you what. If you curse the demons, I'll pay you.
Fuck him. Who's getting screwed?
All right,
Cursed.
consider them cursed.
You whisper a few spells into the wind. The evil eye will cast its gaze upon the man's enemies. But will it even do him any good?
I'll take
They
this.
won't be able to say a word at the next village meeting. You can be sure about that.
Thank you. Finally, some luck going my way. Here is some money.
You take the money and go on your way.
Yeah. Ashkov Ravine. There's no shortage of waterfalls and ravines when you travel around Sheridan Yudzid. I say further to the west one can even see mountains that surround the region.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red and bright even in the moonlight. You come closer and tie its stem with a silver thread. With a swift pull, you now have a new, valuable herb, Adam's Head. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Alrighty, now we go for the belt. The Spinner's Hut. There's a witch's hut just outside Pjontig village. The Spinner is a powerful and famous knower. Even in Vilgort, people have heard of her. Some of the girls went to her for love potions. Old Igor doesn't offer such services.
The closer you are to the house of the Spinner, the more ominous the woods get. The decaying trunks of pines and spruces tower over the path like silent guardians. Your blood runs cold every other moment. You feel that the border between worlds is very thin in this part of the forest.
Ooh, I get to move around? Cool hiding around?
There are bright strings of some kind on the path.
Herbs? Anyway? Could be something. Arcillian herb. There's a
Quite a grim place. It's places like this that give witches a bad reputation.
I like the glowing eyes in the background. The disembodied ones. I think they're neat. Oop. Crying herb. Moves a harmful status. Ew, red. Right there. I guess it's an eye. Look at the skull.
You approach the skull hanging by the door.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, the bony head starts shaking. A burning coal that serves as an eye socket stops you in your tracks.
Oh, joy! And Noah, are we? Finally, some fun. My eye isn't what it used to be. Who's that old timer over there? I think I know him.
Will you let me pass to see the spinner?
With pleasure, but I'm ordered to test Noah. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be hanging around here in the first place. Anyway, we'll do it just like in the fairy tales. I'll give you 3 riddles.
Oh, great.
Solve any one of them, and I'll let you through. Solve none, or refuse to answer, I'll take one of your eyes. I'm short one, you see.
Oh, thanks.
I'd say that's the least of your problems.
Well, are you up to it?
Sure.
Have it your way. Ask your riddles.
Listen to the first one, girl. There is a hamlet, folks packed together tight. Come morning the cock sings, yet no man stands upright.
There's a hamlet, folks packed in tight. Come morning the cock crows, yet no man stands upright. A cemetery. Proper dead men do not rise from the graves.
Correct. You solved the riddle. Only dead men don't rise in the morning. Believe me, I know. You may pass. Or you may try to guess another.
Ooh. Could do another riddle.
Let's riddle some more.
Listen to
Some
the
more teeth.
second riddle. Lame chicks sing along, dry wood they haul. Wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch.
Wound. Term refers to priests who frequently recite Oyamokaisin in the name of the Father and the Son.
Lame chicks sing along, dry wood they haul. Wound up in a ditch, can't move an inch.
Not a funeral. Wait.
People sin on Maslinitsa. The wood is a traditional effigy.
No, this time you're wrong. It is a funeral procession. Lame chicks sing for the deceased. I remember those songs. You'll hear them too soon enough. You may pass, or you may try to guess another.
Do with the last.
Let's riddle some more.
Steal a quine, tale of twine.
Steal a quine, tale of twine. Well, that's easy. I'm here to see the spinner after all. It's a needle and a thread.
Correct. You guessed it. Look at you. You should know your riddles. That makes you a powerful witch. Well, you may pass. We can riddle some more. No eyes involved, just like that, for curiosity's sake.
I'll do one more.
Let's riddle some more.
Need some teeth.
Listen to the fourth riddle. Walks with no legs, sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech.
Walks with no legs, sleeves with no arms, mouth with no speech. A shadow walks with no legs behind a man.
Huh, right you are. I can riddle you another one.
Let me crack one more.
The ship broke to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. No popes and no dukes can bring it anew. No money, no books.
Ship fell to bits over meadows and deeps, over cities and streets. No popes and no dukes can bring it anew. No money, no books. The sky broke and scattered all the stars.
Yep.
Correct? Well, I've no more riddles for now. In the darkness, you'll find some riddles you can solve with the words alone. And in the darkness, eyes will burn with a fierce flame.
What are you talking about?
Go to the spinner. I won't delay you any further.
All right then. I'm off to see the spinner.
Jesus. Where do you sleep? Like, where's your bed?
Evening, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Evening to you too, Yegor Yevlampevich.
The voice of the spinner is quiet and smooth, like the rustling of pages in the Black Book.
Brought you my little orphan. Became a knower recently, this one.
God bless, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
I see you're a fine girl and a smart one. Yes, I heard your replies to the riddles. To be a knower is not all demonic affairs. So why are you here? Not just to check up on an old woman, I should think.
I need a woven belt. A powerful one, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Yes, I know you came for a belt. Only why would I give one to you?
Old Yegor warned me that I should watch my mouth around the spinner. How should I answer her? You're known all across the Uyezd for weaving the best belts, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
So I am. You aren't here without reason. I can indeed make good belts. You've become a knower, so I'll give you an enchanted belt. So what are you going to do with your chorts?
How am I supposed to answer that? I really don't know what to do with them. Well, make them suffer, of course. Give them some back-breaking work.
That's how you should treat them. Torment those filthy creatures. Only knowers can do some good. Well, turns out you're a good knower, girl. I'll give you a belt as a gift.
And 200 teeth? Fuck yeah.
Here, it's a good one. Later, I'll put you in touch with a pupil of mine. A fine man. Maybe it'll work out for the two of you,
Thank you for the belt, Kapitalina Ivanovna.
Well, thank you, Kapitalina. See you again sometime.
See you soon. Farewell.
Spinner is no simple witch. It's not the last time we'll hear of her. Well done, Vasya. She's taking a liking to you. The meeting couldn't have gone better. All right, we've got the belt. Now we must plan our next moves. Well, you've got all the items you need. Now we can try freeing your bride. Since you have the book now, I can't go. I'm not that strong of a Khaldun anymore, to tell the truth. And Abdericha is a powerful spirit. She can charm and skin you alive so fast that you won't know what hit you. So, Vasya, you must prepare yourself properly. Perhaps you have some questions.
What kind of ritual should we perform? I don't remember you teaching me any such things.
I've never saved changelings from the banyas. I think you will need to go down beneath the floor. The bannik will test you there. You have all the right items, but don't forget your wits. Perhaps you have some questions.
What is that, Abdericha?
Who knows where this one came from? These things all emerge in different ways. They say a bannik settles in a banya where 40 children were born.
Okay.
As for this one, the only thing we can say for sure is that she switches out children. Is it an accident or not? Only the Abdericha can answer that. Perhaps you have some questions?
Time to hit the road.
I still wonder how word gets out, and I traveled to Vilgord. No one fears me like they used to anymore. Must have heard that I transferred the power to you.
You're done? Hey, Andrew. We got data. Calamity. I don't. Calamity. Animals. Here are the animals. Okay. Hunger. Calamity. Calamity. Alrighty. Alrighty, right here, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it quits. Gonna take a real quick break to reset my stream. And then I will be back with some Undertale. So, I will see you here in a few. Literally just need to do a quick reset. My fucking computer's like, hey, you've been, you know, been doing stuff for a while. So, I just need to refresh OBS and stuff. But I will be right back about 5 minutes. So, see you soon.